Good afternoon, everybody. Hold on, where am I? There I am. How's it going? Let me recenter myself here. This is indeed music from Xanadu, or Xanadu, however you want to say it. Famicom Xanadu. Welcome on in Creator Unreal. Nice streak. Armand, Banis, Alpin, how's everybody doing? If you haven't played Xanadu, by the way, it's, in my opinion, in the top tier of NES games, especially as far as action RPGs are concerned. And it's still a really cheap game. I'm talking still $10. You know, there's no reason not to get a copy. It's I almost don't know why it's not a bigger deal. But I feel that way about a lot of games in general. Just to get on my soapbox for a bit, and this ties into what I'm playing tonight. You know, the Granstream Saga is really good. And I'm surprised that nobody talks about it. Nobody plays it. You hear a lot about kind of how prohibitively expensive retro gaming is getting. And it's true to some extent. Lots of popular games cost way, way more than they should, because we're talking some games that have millions and millions of copies that people still want, $50, $60, $70 for. That's insane. The market's way overinflated in some cases. But in others, you can get genuinely fantastic games. I'm talking top-tier quality software, like Xanadu, like The Guardian Legend. Stuff like that on the NES. Blaster Master. Almost none of those are over $15. Battle of Olympus. They're not expensive games. They're still really affordable and really good. Granstream Saga, what I'm playing tonight on PlayStation. Yeah, $20. Yeah. The Bloom effect, Banis. No, somehow, I doubt I'm going to cause a price surge in Pebble Beach golf links for the Sega Genesis. That is a $4 game all day long, and when I tell you that's the best $4 you're going to spend on your Sega Genesis, I'm really not kidding. Yeah, Magic of Scheherazade, that one's not that expensive either. Oh yeah, the price surge for Alien Resurrection when people realized, when it was revealed, essentially, that you can use it to boot backup discs with no modification. That's pretty amazing. But then, there was an instant price surge, which is, again, really funny. Now, I am nowhere near a large enough or influential enough content creator to ever cause a price spike, but if I did, wouldn't it be really funny if I did somehow manage to spike the price of, I don't know, Pebble Beach golf links? Or, what are other Bloomcore games that I could accidentally increase the price on by featuring them too much? Yonoid? I don't think I'm gonna cause Yonoid prices to go soaring. What about... it'll become a whole $10. I mean, even the Saturn version can be had for, $15 complete in box, Banis. That's how common... I mean, that was a Saturn US launch title. There's plenty of copies out there. There's no reason to not have, a nice long box of it. Oh, I do have... I've got some good Sega Saturn news, which is that I will soon be able to play far more Saturn games far more easily. Still all real hardware. But I may have dabbled in a new product that's on the market. Nope, not an ODE. My disk drive is still fully intact and fully functional. No ports of Panzer Dragoon Saga yet. That is a game that I will break my personal rule about how much to spend on a game. No, I got the Saroo, S-A-R-O-O. I guess that's how you say it. Very similar product. It is an SD loader that interfaces with the cartridge slot. It's not perfect yet, but it's about a quarter of the cost of the other solution on there. On the Saturn. And I was playing around with it last night. There is a bit of setup and a bit of a learning curve to it, but it seems to work incredibly well so far. So that's very promising. Like, I loaded up the translation of Bulk Slash, and that worked just fine. Which is a super cool game, by the way. I then immediately started playing Idle Mahjong Final Romance 2 on the Saturn, because I didn't break my brain badly enough on Friday and Saturday playing it on 3DO. I was actually very disappointed to find Jun Chikuma was the composer, creator, Unreal. I was actually very disappointed to find that Idle Mahjong Final Romance 2 on the Saturn is essentially identical to the Neo Geo CD version, which is just the arcade version. The version you saw me playing all night Friday, that was an 11.5 hour long stream, and 8 hours of it was that game. But, no, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, Lunar Complete. Sorry, hold on, I just got a text from Housing Association. Okay. No, there's going to be a big dumpster, apparently. It's just soliciting which dates. Sorry, just got to respond to that. Yeah, no, not only was I still online, Panis, I was still playing the exact same game, and I did not win. I played it offline on Saturday, and I did win, which was actually very, very satisfying. So the Idle Mahjong Final Romance is a whole series that to this day you can buy on modern platforms. Like, you can buy the game I was playing on Friday on the Switch. You can buy it. I think it's on Steam as well. I don't know if the Switch version has the naughty bits intact or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but I was very disappointed to find that the 3DO version, vastly nicer than the Saturn one. The 3DO one had much higher resolution artwork, better color, because it was an enhanced version, whereas the Saturn was a straight arcade port. I did also try out Idle Mahjong Final Romance R on the Saturn, which is, I think, the third game in the series, and then Final Romance 4, which introduces, like, a hub world you walk around to find the girls you're going to challenge, because the story in that one is your town has some kind of festival every year where you crown the Queen of Mahjong, and you need to choose 5 girls and crown one of them, but you have to beat them all in Mahjong first. It's a dumb contrivance. Either way, that one is pretty fun. 5, and a lot more fair feeling. 3DO is a games console that was introduced in 1993 Kodo. And it was produced by the 3DO company, though consoles themselves were manufactured by Panasonic, Sanyo, Goldstar, a few others. Was basically the start of the 5th generation of console gaming. Like that, the Atari Jaguar, and then the PlayStation and Saturn came out the following year. Oh, that's fun, Mantis Jones. Yeah, but the 3DO is a very worthwhile console. You'll hear a lot of bad things online about it, and I'm going to tell you, don't believe the hate. There's a ton of good stuff there. Oh, they moved crazy fast, Panis. And I will show more 3DO games that aren't just, slightly perverted mahjong games for salarymen. I promise. But not tonight. I'm not showing those tonight. But tonight, I am continuing my my adventures through the Granstream Saga, which, if anybody doesn't remember, is the game where the protagonist has no face. This one. my faceless doppelganger. I could just put it up here and pretend it's talking. Oh yeah, no. Not even that, Panis. Think about it this way. From 1993 to 1998, here are the consoles that you could buy brand new at retail, kind of worldwide. The Famicom and NES were still on sale and still getting software in 1993. The Super Famicom and Mega Drive were at the peak of their lifespan. The PC Engine, TurboGrafx 16, was starting to come down in the world, but had a huge install base and very advanced peripherals. The Atari Jaguar launched in 1993, or 94. The 3DO launched at that time. More obscure consoles like the FM Towns Marty were still on the market in Japan. You had the Philips CDI, which not really a games console, but had games and was an option. Then in 1994, the PlayStation and Saturn were introduced. That is 10 home video game platforms available between 1993 and 1994. Oh yeah, the Casio Loopy. I would love to get a Loopy, Riley. And I've been keeping my eyes out for one. There were others, too. There was the Bandai Pladia. I mean, there was no shortage of them. Capcom even had their own home console for a brief period of time. And that's not even counting the Neo Geo CD launched in 1994. The Neo Geo AES had launched in 1990. You had all these different consoles at retail all at the same time. So for consumers trying to say, well, what's the next generation of gaming? Bandai has had several consoles, Kodo. In fact, I have one on my desk at this exact moment because I have a Wonder Swan Crystal. But beyond that, Bandai had entered the home computing space in 1982 with an 8-bit microcomputer called the RX-78. After the, Gundam of the same name. Yeah, the Swan Crystal was just the final revision of Wonder Swan hardware. So it had an improved screen, it was a lot easier to see, with less ghosting. That one released in 2002. The hardware is the same as the Wonder Swan Color. It's just nicer to use. Yeah, hold on, let me turn on my Wonder Swan and see if you can hear it, if I hold it up to the mic. Not really, I don't think. Hold on. So that sound is coming from my Wonder Swan. Now, I know there is a Wonder Swan Consolizer mod out there that exists. Yep, that's the Final Fantasy I port. Squaresoft were actually big supporters of the Wonder Swan. Lots of Japanese companies were. It ate pretty significantly into the Game Boy's market share for a little bit. The Game Boy Advance coming out in 2001 really did a number on it. Lot of Digimon games, bunch of Klonoa games, couple One Piece games, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 4, Romancing Saga. I did not buy the Hong Kong Digimon Pets. Yeah, it's got 2 D-pads. It can be held vertically, which ironically, the Atari Lynx had a similar functionality in that it could be held left-handed or right-handed, which is a feature I don't think anything has recreated since then, but I believe a few Lynx games used a vertical screen orientation, or for Weeaboo's Tate mode, or for GameSack viewers, Tate mode. Sorry, I just love saying that. Yeah, Gauntlet used it. That's what it was. I sold my Lynx. I don't really regret selling my Lynx as much as I regret selling my Jaguar, to be honest. But yeah, there are English patches, I think, for almost all of the Digimon games. Oh, Lynx viewing angles are terrible for viewing it straight on, even in direct sunlight, Panis. It's wild. But as I was talking before, yeah, Klax as well. Klax is insane in how many platforms it released on. Klax came out on the Atari 2600 in like 1990. It's insane. It was one of the last retail games released for it. No, only the Jaguar CD looked like a toilet. Oh yeah, no, they knew. I mean, the Lynx was not just a generation ahead of the Game Boy when it launched. The Lynx was a generation ahead of the Game Gear that launched 4 years later. The Lynx was insane hardware for 1989, and it was not developed by Atari. It was developed by a company called Epix. And, I mean, they knocked it out of the park. It just had so little support from developers. Yeah, Klax is on so many systems. It's just the fact that it's on the Atari 2600 that doesn't seem possible. Like, I can't believe it. Well, how is the Lynx with an upgraded screen? And do you have a Lynx 1 or Lynx 2, Armand? Because I had a Lynx 2. It was remarkably more compact. I mean, I have time for Klax. It's fun. Yeah, no, I didn't have that many games for my Lynx, though. Ended up selling it to a collector friend. I say that like I'm not kind of a collector. I don't consider myself one, believe it or not. Like, I just like games a lot. And I play the ones I buy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I play the games. I mean, I do have a lot of games that maybe I've only played a couple times, and I probably won't play them again, or not for a very long time, and that's okay. But, you know, if I look at the, 200 plus NES games I have, I've played each of them at least a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I try to get them graded. Yeah, I purchased them with the intent of playing them. I purchased some now with the intent of, oh, this would be a lot of fun to stream. For example, I picked up a PlayStation 1 game the other day. Yeah, that's what I'm playing tonight, Granstream Saga. You know what, let me keep my now playing on the top of the screen. Because even though it's in the stream title, it's not always obvious. Kodelka is a very cool game. There we go. What was I just thinking, though? Oh, I picked up a PlayStation game, and it might be the fakest looking video game I've ever seen in my life. And you'll see what I mean. I picked it up for two reasons. One, the cover caught my eye big time, because I looked at this and thought, oh, what is this? I need to know about it. And then when I looked more at the back of the box, I realized the publisher was Mindscape Interactive, who were responsible for the game Starwinder that I had played. Now, Starwinder was the one with it was basically a 6 Degree of Freedom racing game. Oh, I picked up Battle Hunter not too long ago, Mantis Jones, because it looks like the most generic game I've ever seen. Oh, I feel great, Vandistelka. No, but I picked this up. It's called Steel Harbinger. And it looks like the most fake video game I've ever seen in my entire life. and I'll show you what I mean. Now, it's got, I think, an hour of FMV, Howl. And it's made by the same people who made Starwinder, which was the one with the incredible, like, racing interstitials. That was the one with Gafulglherg, like the Triceratops man. And that game ended up being, like, genuinely a ton of fun. But I saw, this is the box art, and I thought, there's no way this is a real game. And it looks like that really clunky early 3D where they only knew how to make 2D games still. But Daddy's little girl is out to save the world. In the year 2069. Nice. Earth's no place for a lady. Alien pods have turned every living thing into hideous mutations. One young woman, herself part alien, is Earth's last hope. Aided by her scientist father, her body is altered, transforming her into a harbinger of destruction. Now, I've got a question. Because it says herself part alien, and then references her father. So, you're telling me her father just boned an alien? Like, that's what this is telling me, right? And then this line was just incredible. Daddy's little girl doesn't cook, but she'll fry, bake, or roast any enemy she sees. 'Cause in this world, you don't take prisoners. You eat them for lunch. Now mutating at your local retailer on the PlayStation game console. And it's got, I think, a full hour of FMV. She doesn't cook, but she'll fry, bake, or roast anything she sees. Rated M for mature, even though this is a game obviously aimed at like 12-year-olds. You've seen it played before. I'm very excited. I'm probably going to stream this maybe next week because it looks great. It looks like a very Bloomcore game, if we're being honest here. It does look pretty fun, I think. It looks like the kind of movie that I would pick out at the video store. You know, it's Endgame. Hell yeah. I love Endgame. It's my favorite kind. Now, back to Granstream Saga. There is we had quite the story last week when we watched a young boy get thrown off the top of a tower and miraculously survive. Lots has happened, is I think the way to say it. Now, we haven't left the continent of Aquas yet, but we know we need to go to the continent of Volcos to try to find the lifting verse and save things there. For anybody who hasn't seen the first two streams of this, we play as young hero who is totally not Adol Kristen from the East series. We are named Eon. We have found a mysterious girl named Arcia, who is the daughter of a wise man, a wind sage. We've also found a sky pirate girl named Laramie. And we're now off on an adventure to save the world from falling into the ocean. Because, by the way, we live on big floating islands. And that's, they're falling. So we need to find hidden magics to keep them in the air. We've done that for 2 of 4 continents now. But there's an evil empire conspiring to, I don't know, take all the power for themselves and sink, I guess? It's not clear what's going on. Now, there's probably more to happen in Volcos here, or in Aquas here. This is the town of Picshim. Because there was essentially a religious doomsday cult in this town being manipulated by the evil empire. The mother who was leading things here... Oh, we get a cutscene. Salela was her name. She was leading a doomsday cult. She was being mind-controlled. However, a bunch of people have died, so I've got to wonder, like, are we just going to let her go free. Like, there is blood on her hands, and I don't think being, under duress and, brainwashed is exculpatory there. We were enslaved for a bit. We had to dig obsidian out of the walls with our bare hands, and the game actually made us do it. Like, it wasn't just, a little dialogue like, oh, you're a slave now. It's like, no, you have to go do this labor. Now, for context, this game is developed by a company called Shade, which had previously been known as Quintet, who you may be familiar with some of their games like ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, Soul Blazer, Terranigma, all on the Super Nintendo. This was their first game on the PlayStation. Now, all of those games are not afraid to get into kind of heavier situations, almost disarmingly so, especially for Super Nintendo games. So I'm not, we've reunited this mother with her son, and she's no longer under mind control. There's still got to be consequences. I want to see what's going to happen. You've saved Aquas. I'm sorry I was such trouble. I wonder how many lives were lost because of me. Also, this game, very uniquely for a PlayStation 1 game from 1998, is fully rendered 3D. Everything about it is fully rendered 3D. So there's no pre-rendered backgrounds for environments, nothing like that. The trade-off, though, and it runs at a smooth 60 frames per second most of the time. The trade-off there is characters don't have faces. They're not textured. They have faces in portrait art, but not on the in-game models, which is kind of fun. I think so. I downloaded a program called Blockbench and was learning to make a low poly 3D model so that I could then, texture it myself. And it looks pretty easy to do and rig it for a 3D stream, but I just don't have the time to do that right now, unfortunately. Imagine if I was playing this game but looked like a character from it, including not having a face. Basically like this, but lower poly. I think that would be pretty funny, though it might be deeply off-putting for the VTuber to not have a face. You'd still see me moving around and stuff. But yeah, I just wouldn't have a face. No mouth, no eyes. I'd look like one of the characters in the game here would be the goal. I can never forgive myself for acting so terribly. I'm so ashamed of myself. I thought I had found our savior in Levante. But I was fooled, and the people suffered for my mistake. Yeah, I have no mouth and I must scream. I have no eyes and I must look. I have no nose and I must sneeze. And it's kind of in contrast to the environments have really nice texture details. Even the characters themselves have a pretty good amount of very simple, clear details on them. Hey, Felly, how's it going? Afto, I'm so sorry. What if he never regains his health? He'll never know how sorry I am. A mother's duty is to protect her child, and I have done the most despicable act of all. What, becoming a cult leader and ordering your own son murdered to further your cause? Yeah, that's pretty despicable, lady. I'll try to make amends for the troubles I have caused. I mean, does this town have, like, a judge? Or a magistrate? I will make sure this town finds peace and that Afto receives a mother's love. Also, the one in the white dress and green... white and green dress with purple hair is Arcia, and the one who looks like she came straight out of a Gundam show is Laramie, with the blue hair. The people of Volkos are waiting for you. Good luck and thank you. Also, if there's any romance in this game, I desperately hope that Eon chooses Laramie and not Arcia. Let's go to Volkos. They need us. Well, let's do it. Oh, we also have a spirit beast companion named Corky, who will insist up and down that they are not a bird. You have a strange feeling come over you. Your LP has been increased. Okay, so our maximum health has gone up. Let them be alone for a while. You can also rotate the camera wherever you are, which is a nice touch. I will say, Arcia at least backs up her belief in nonviolence with action. It's a portrait of Lona Misa. Like, when Laramie was ready to go kill somebody, and Arcia just wanted to stop the violence, Arcia grabbed the knife with her bare hands and, like, bled all over the blade. She was hardcore about it. She was still dumb and wrong, but she was serious about it, and I appreciate that. Now, it's not all sunshine and wishes. Also, there are quite a lot of anime cutscenes in this game done by Production IG anime studio, so they look really nice. Hi, Eon. Who's this? You saved us. Are you leaving town? Yes. I'm going to try and help the continent of Volcos. Good. I'm sure those people will appreciate your help. Yeah, they're falling into the sea. Like, their homeland is leaving the sky. Before you go, please come to the funeral we're having for our leader at the church. Oh yeah, that leader gave me, like, his badge. Okay, so there are... people died because of this lady's revolt. Also, for anybody who hasn't seen it, the combat in this game is all action-based. Heaven awaits this soul. Let us pray for the deceased. We're lost without our leader. He does not want you to grieve for him. He wants you to go on and do what he would have wanted. We've reunited the people. Families are rejoined. It is what he wanted. I wish he could see it. Are there only 2 people? No, it's not bump combat. I kinda wish it was. I'd love to see a 3D game with bump combat. Which reminds me, I'm still kind of eagerly awaiting East 10 Nordics. The youth troop is trying to reunite the people. Well, that's all well and good, but is there gonna be, like, I don't know, a trial for the former cult leader who's responsible for these deaths? That seems like it should happen. Oh, they're ringing the bell. Yeah, I think it's between 2 and 3, Meaty Spag. So the East timeline makes no sense and doesn't matter. The church bells are ringing. Sounds like the bells are calling to the heavens. The bells continue to ring, signaling the departure of a soul. Yeah, Adol does a lot of stuff. Adol goes on adventures, makes new friends all over the world, and refuses to be tied down in romance because there's adventure out there. Like, just think of how many times, by the end of an East game, there has been some poor girl desperately throwing herself at Adol, and he's like, sorry, I have adventures to go on, I can't stay here, and then he just leaves. He'll marry Dogi before marrying a girl. Yeah, Adol is married to the concept of adventure, not to any one person. Let's save. I really want to know, like, what are the consequences going to be? Like, are there consequences for Salela? I feel like there really ought to be. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, no, the first Ys was what? Yeah, 1987. Good lord. I mean, Falcom are one of the oldest still functioning independent video game companies. They've never been bought out. They've always been independent. It seems like they probably always will be at this point. Which is amazing. They weren't even founded as a video games company. When Falcom was founded, they were a physical computer store. Like a place you would go to buy hardware and buy computers. And the employees, when they weren't on the shop floor, would, play around with the computers in the store and started to code and started making games. And then by 1984, they'd had some pretty big hit titles. And it became, well, let's do this now, which is pretty insane. Yeah, Working Designs, I believe, was just a software company, not like a, like business software. Oh, we can just go to Volcos. I'm having a ton of fun with it, Bone Miser. I'm not surprised, because the people behind this game, Shade, had been known as Quintet, in the Super Nintendo days. And Quintet was founded by, I always forget his name, but he was the scenario writer for the first 3 Ys games, at Falcom. So it's not a coincidence that I like all of those games so much. Also, if I had played this as a kid, those anime cutscenes would have been like the cherry on top. They would have convinced me. They're like, oh yeah, this is sick. Geintz's Barrier. I guess that's where we're going. This is Volcos. I think Gandor mentioned that they were planning to come here. Yeah, my distant relative Zerous lives here in Volcos. He's somewhat eccentric, but a marvelous engineer. He may be able to help the Good defeat the Vangal. The Good is the Sky Pirate ship. The Vangal is the... whatchamacallit? The Empire ship. They have evil wizards. Why is it always evil wizards? If we don't destroy the Vangal, we'll never defeat the wizardry. Yeah, the Imperial Wizardry, or whatever it's called. He might also know the local wise man. That sounds very reassuring. Let me find Zerous. He's a bit of a recluse and won't talk much to strangers. Let's go. Yeah, no, the main character is like, we have Adol at home. But that's okay. This is Volcos. It is the Fire Continent. Gee, I wouldn't have guessed. The Gouda is going to be repaired here? Now, Arcia, this time try not to be so naive. Seriously! Okay, so last time, when we found a doomsday cult and their leader preaching to a huge crowd of people, Arcia got up on stage and said, like, don't you see, you're being fooled, this is wrong. Which immediately got us both thrown into prison and me forced into slave labor. Because she thought, oh, well, I'm right, so they'll listen to me, right? No! It was a crowd whipped into a frenzy by a cult leader, Arcia. Don't be so stupid. Please. I wouldn't want to see you get locked up again. And I wouldn't want to be locked up again. Laramie! I'm tired of rescuing you. I better make contact with Zerous. The Gouda can't wait up there too much longer.
Yeah, the engine sounds pretty rough. If it doesn't get a tune-up soon, it might end up in the scrap heap.
Corky!
Oops.
I have a bad feeling about this place. What? I want you to come with us. Even though we often disagree, you're pretty helpful sometimes.
Yeah, and she's nicer than you.
Come on, let's go. So, I have Arcia's Fantasia. I've been slowly playing through it, Mantis Jones. I really like it. Also, that is not voice acting in the game, obviously. That's just me. I'm going. Hurry up, Eon. The voice acting in Arcia's Fantasia is so bad that it makes me like the game more.
They already left. We better follow them.
Geinz's Barrier. Hey, you look familiar. Haven't I seen you before? Yes, I've been here before. I remember. Do you still have that bird?
I'm not a bird. I'm a spirit beast. I'm traveling in Eon's pocket.
Oh, there you are. You're quite a character. Which way do you want to go? Which way should we go? There are two towns, Tulku and Orkul. They're on opposite sides. Yes, to maintain the balance. This continent must remain level so the lava will not spill out from the volcano. Holy shit, what a terrible place to live. The volcano governs our lives. But how can you live like that? It's a little complicated. Yeah, why live in Volcano World? Why not simply go somewhere else? You have airships. I'm not going to try to explain it to you yet. Alright, girls, step up on the scale. That volcano makes me nervous. What are you looking at, Eon? Hey, you don't need to look! This staring thing is starting to become a habit with you. I feel a bit embarrassed. Eon, could you? Sorry. Don't watch the girls get weighed, Eon. I see. Alright. Okay, now it's your turn. I wonder how much Eon weighs. Well, you don't gotta look. But if I don't want to get on? I love that it just makes you get on the scale. You must carry 5 rocks to keep the balance. There are a few rocks next to those two. Get them and get on the scale. You gotta pick up some rocks. What a game. Oh, excuse me. I didn't have an afternoon coffee. And I'm regretting it, but it's too late to have one now. Perfect. Now you must divide into 2 groups. Which way will you go? We will go to Orkul. I think we should start looking there. I will follow your lead since you know this place better. Of course. Do you have any idea where we can find Zerous? We're also looking for wise men. Wise men? What for? Well, try asking around in town. I see. Let's get going. You can get off the scale now. Well, you didn't tell me. So wait, can I go that way as well? Should depart at exact... Do I need to go the opposite way? Will the place, like, topple over if I go the wrong way? So I can't go with them. Okay, I see. So wait, you're telling me that Eon holding 5 rocks weighs the same as both of them? Is he like nothing but condensed muscle? Alright, let's go in unison. I'm ready. 1, 2, 3. What an awful place to live. Arcia and Laramie went to the town of Orkel. Welcome to the apothecary. Excuse me, have you ever had any wise men come to your shop? Wise men? No, I don't think so. Let's try somewhere else. Sorry to bother you. Could you imagine you're just like working at your store and somebody comes in, they don't want to buy anything, just want to ask you like, do you know any wise men? It's like, what kind of question is that? No problem. Come back anytime. Maybe buy something this time. So wait, am I going to control the girls now? Or are we just going to watch them? This is the mayor's house. I'm sure you can find Zeroes. Yeah, why would anybody live there? But no one's heard anything about the wise men. I think we should check here. If he's the mayor, he should know a lot about the town. I think we ought to give it a try. Let's go inside. Oh. Commander. I'm not your commander anymore. I don't know. Our new commander was the leader of the Despats. Shock. The Despats are the pirates that Laramie comes from. Don't worry, the brainwashing process means he's one of us now. How do we know for sure that it worked? To test his loyalty, we ordered him to kill his fellow pirates. So that's why we're heading for Volcos. We'll be using a high-speed current navigation system. A hydrostorm? Can this ship travel at such high velocity? It's a way to test his skills. What are you doing? Are you ready to pilot the ship? We'll be exiting the hydrostorm shortly. Have the torpedo ready to fire. The torpedo? Why? Don't question my orders. Also, that's Laramie's brother! I heard he wants to fire the torpedo. Yeah, I heard him too, he just said it. I'm not sure what his intentions are. I think his intentions are to fire the torpedo. Control room intercom. The ship is now entering the hydrostorm. Everybody take their positions. Oh, is he shooting at the other airship? Can we get a dope anime cutscene? No. This is getting old. We've been circling Volcos forever, waiting for Laramie's signal. We'll get dizzy if she doesn't make contact soon. Keep watching. Something seems very wrong. It's just your nerves, sir. The instruments don't show anything unusual. I hope you're right. Town of Tulku. Now, do I get to check around?
What's going on? We should ask around town to try to find Zerous.
All right, my turn. Really means I'm going to check every single jar and try to find hidden items. Oh, when I was a young lad, I had to walk across lava and fight fire-breathing dragons on my way to school. But now my life is dull. You know, old man, I don't believe you. That sounds like a fib. Sounds like you were telling me falsehoods. Record your adventures in. Well, I'll do just that. Welcome to the inn. Hey, Nanara, how's it going? How can I help you? Let's record the trip. Now let me steal things from the barrels outside the inn. As one does in RPGs. Nope, it's all empty. You want to know about wise men? If I remember correctly, a descendant lives here, but I'm not sure who it is. There are so many new faces. Are there really that many new faces? It would seem like a weird place to move to. You know, a town precariously situated on either side of a volcano where you need to keep things perfectly balanced, or you'll all die. Open 24/7, service with a smile. At the apothecary. Nature's having its vengeance against us. We shall now face the wrath which we have nurtured. That's a deep, heavy thing for a little girl to be saying. Is she okay? Let's see, what's he got at the apothecary? Anything I don't have. The soil could be great. You know, volcanic soil is good for growing crops. Well, I'll not buy too many items yet, because I know I may need money later. Also, the last town's apothecary, I took a dried herb from the jar outside, and then when I went in, it's like, someone took my dried herbs from the barrels. Who would do this? Like, they indirectly called me out for thieving, which I always appreciate when a game does that. You're looking for Zerous? Someone said they'd seen him inside the lava cave. You should check there. I mean, sometimes a man just wants to go hang out in his lava cave, you know? Not be bothered by anybody. Hello, I love your hair. Is it naturally so red? I just love the thrill of nature. Well, you live in the right place then, little girl, because if, like, one person goes to another town without somebody else coming over, lava spills out of the volcano at the top of your town because this place sucks. I mean, is that what they get for leaving it outside their house, though? Like, that's... They shouldn't have to... There's like 30 people in this town.
When I was a young lad, we had to eat popcorn a lot. The farmers kept planting corn, but the ground was too hot.
That sounds like bullshit, but I believe it. Someday I'll get to be a crazy old man ranting about how back in my day, you know, I used to have to put a coin into the telephone to operate it. Meanwhile, Arcia and Laramie are asking the mayor of Orkul about Zerous and wise men. Trying to think, what other, like... Back in my day. Now, back in my day, games came on a little disc. Or a little cartridge. Excuse me, can I ask you a question? What do you want? I'd love if the mayor was like, you just did. Get out. I'm a very busy man, and I don't have time to waste. Yeah, back in my day, if somebody picked up the phone, then the internet went away. I had many a download interrupted by that. We're hoping to find the whereabouts of a wise man. What? And a scientist named Zerous. We don't mean to disrespect you by coming here like this.
You want to do an inspection? Do you think I'm a fool? I've been the mayor here for over 30 years.
I think you misunderstood. I meant respect, not inspect. Let me try again. Hello, Mr. Mayor. Listen to me carefully now. Where is Zerous? Z-Ru-Us. Zerous must be behind this. Thank you for the follow, Basilic. Do you know where he is? No, I don't know what you're talking about. This old fart is making me impatient. My goodness, Laramie, take it easy on the poor man. You need to show a little more compassion for the elderly.
Are you saying that I'm old?
No, I'm sorry. You look good for your age. This is too much. I can't take it. My poor head. Laramie, please be patient. We need this information. I know. If we didn't, I'd be long gone.
What is it you wanted? You two are wasting my precious time.
We're looking for wise men and Zerous. Do you understand? We are not here to do an inspection.
What are you doing here? You're wasting my time. Tell me what you want or get out.
I give up. Meanwhile, as Gandor suspected, a great danger is approaching Volkos.
I must be imagining it, but I thought I saw that cloud move like some kind of a ship.
Gandor!
Huh?
It's the Vangel, closing at 3 o'clock!
The Vangel?
Enemy approaching, all weapons hot and at the ready. I've got them in my sights, ready to light them up at your command, sir.
Maintain speed. Activate disruptor torpedoes.
What's he doing out here?
Fire!
Yeah, we got cinematics animated by Production IG. Nanara, so like a real anime studio. Sir, I found a weak point. It's their cannon. Now's our chance. We can strike while their energy is still low. Let's board their ship and rescue our captain. Stay calm. We can't possibly defeat the Vangel if we attack now. How'd they get here so fast? How could they be using the Hydrostorm? The Imperial Wizardry doesn't know how to navigate it. Unless our captain. Slazer would never betray us. He did. I can't imagine that our captain would reveal our secrets, but they seem to know all the air currents. They must have brainwashed him. Let's not assume anything before we know for sure. What should we do now? They're keeping us away. We can't give up after coming all this way. Hey, look at the volcano. They fired right into the heart of the volcano. It's about to erupt. Both towns will be destroyed. Laramie is in Orko and her friend is in Tulku. We can't save both towns. We have to try to save at least one. Oh no. Well, that means my ass isn't getting saved. If we land on one side of the land, the ship's weight will tilt the continent and the lava will flow towards us. But then the lava will kill us for sure. We'll have to take our chances. Jill, as soon as we land, go to Orkel and find Laramie. Yes, sir. Engines are ready. Maximum thrust forward. So what, are we gonna have to like... Hey, maybe not. How's it going? Let's go. Oh, that was a good touch. The clouds underneath changed appropriately with him turning the wheel. It was a good touch visually. Captain. What? It seems like a foolish plan. You could have destroyed the whole continent. My orders were to get rid of Zerous and the Despat pirates. I doubt that your orders were to destroy Volkos in the process. I don't do things halfway. Don't contradict me. I'll have to report to you. This is ridiculous. Do as you please. We'll send an investigation team as soon as the volcano quiets down. Yes, sir. Tulku Meeting Place. That's where I am. This used to be a school. It was closed because the people stopped having children since they knew the end was near. Now it's just a meeting hall. I used to be a teacher. Can I help you? You know of any wise men on this continent?
And we're also looking for a scientist, Zerous. What is this?
Well, a torpedo was just shot into the volcano. Maybe it's the volcano. I wonder what upset it. Brace yourself. I'll go check it out.
All right, let's find out what it is.
Is there anything in here first, though? It's just a big old room. What was that flash of light and that blast? I'm frightened, Laramie.
My fortune! I can't lose it. I've got to do something.
How about the town of Tulku, Dion, and Corky? Are we just hosed? Do we just die and the story shifts to somebody else?
Whoa! What happened? The continent's tilting!
You hear about it? A giant ship just landed here!
Huh?
We better go check it out.
Yeah!
What's going on here?
Gandor asked me to check on you.
Be careful!
Laramie!
Don't worry, I'll be all right. Don't you let Arcia out of your sight.
Gandor!
What are you doing on Volkos?
Eon, Slazers fired a disruptor torpedo into the volcano from Vangel.
Huh?
This eruption will flood both towns below with molten lava. We've got to try to save at least one of them.
Oh, damn. Are you telling me I have to choose which town lives and which town dies? No way. Also, how you doing, Cher? The anime cutscenes in this are really good. Hey, Eon. We landed the Gouda here in town. Yeah, that's gonna destroy it all, you idiot. Now the land is tilted this way, so the lava will all be coming towards us. We have to get the people to safety. Get everyone into the meeting hall, and then the Desbats will take them aboard the Gouda. Do you understand the plans? Okay, we have to hurry. The Gouda's right outside town. Get on board quickly. Let's go, Eon. I think the time has come for me to pass on. I'm old and useless. Don't trouble over me. Don't talk like that. Come on, your life is still valuable. Please try to stay calm and quiet. Thank you. You're a good boy. You better round up the people. Oh, damn. I gotta go grab the people one by one? The volcano's erupting. This is nuts. How much time do I have? That is Steve Bloom. We're almost sure. I gotta say, if there was a kid over here. What? Barbara's coming to town? Oh, I do, Pisley. You don't have to worry about me. I didn't do that very efficiently. Now, who could ever see this coming? The volcanoes are erupting. Come on. Come on, kid. And Chad, are you drinking enough water? Also, Pisley, I've got to say, I'm still very kind of tickled by the knowledge that I gave you the strangest response you think you've ever heard to your usual spiel about drinking enough water. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't save everybody. That little girl's gonna die.
Where's Eon? Isn't he back yet? Sir, we won't be able to bring the engines online in time to escape the lava. The only thing we can do is use the shields. Very well, raise the shields. Aye, aye, sir.
I saved one of the little girls, but not the other one.
Where's Eon? Gandor. Hurry! The people have all been taken aboard the Gouda. Now run to the town entrance. The townspeople are at the meeting hall. It might get a little hot, but the walls should be thick enough to protect them.
I don't think that's how it works, man. It's lava.
30 seconds until the lava reaches us. Shields to full power. The lava has reached the shields.
This is cool as hell.
Stay calm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know, the stone walls have no hope against, you know, the force of nature. The inhabitants of Tulku were saved by Gandor, but the ship's engines are overheating. So is there any downside to not having saved everybody? Look. Oh no! Town's quite a mess, but the damage is not as bad as we thought. What do you mean the damage isn't as bad as you thought? Half of the town is gone. Completely gone. The people should work on fixing up the damage. It'll keep their minds off what may happen next. I'm gonna try to find Zerous so he can make the repairs on the Gouda.
Then how are you gonna find him?
I'll have to go on foot.
Maybe you could use Erlin.
What's an airlift? Is it an airship?
No, he's a flying tower. He also has the lifting power. Erlin is controlled by whomever has the orbs.
A flying tower, I've got to see this. We don't know where Zerous is, right? No. Let's see. I think we're back now. There we go. Also, thank you for the follow, Delson Pony. guys should concentrate on lifting this continent. You're right. There isn't much more time. I'll have to look for Zerois. You go to the town of Orkel and find Laramie and Arcia. Make sure they're all right.
Okay, let's go.
What about the people I didn't save? Can I find, like, their burned, charred corpses down here? Found an iron link. This used to be in the apothecary. I got new armor from that. So this does have similarities to Skies of Arcadia. Oh, that defense boost is huge. In that they both have sky pirates and floating continents and whatnot, but this has action-based combat, whereas Skies is turn-based. Skies is also, I think, a significantly larger adventure overall than this. Skies of Arcadia is also one of my favorite games ever. So anything that has any kind of comparison to it is good in my mind. Nature's power is fearsome, but the power we have is even more destructive. We're probably the most fearsome force of all. I should have left that little girl in the lava. She's gonna be the dipshit who during, like, you know, the zombie apocalypse writes, like, we're the real monsters on the wall. Black Skylands, no. What kind of game is it?
When I was a young lad, we took baths in the volcano. It made my skin tough. That's why I look so youthful and wrinkle-free.
Look, Hardcore Hunter. If you know any teachers, you will know that we all have this exact feeling sometimes. I might have let a child get swallowed by lava. Which, you know, not my fault. I just wasn't fast enough. Oh, I learned a new spell. It's a combat spell. Heat Storm, Firewall Attack. I'll try it out. Though you almost never have MP in this game. Okay, but that little girl's like, maybe we're the real monsters. Why do we have to grow so old and become so useless? Well, that's bleak. Found a lot of drinking water so far. Which hopefully is not expendable. So the reason I'm checking all these crates is because you can get items for it. We left the wrong little girl there. You want to know about Wise Men? Yes, I'm sure a descendant lived somewhere around here, but maybe he didn't survive the most recent disaster. That would suck. Imagine if that was an option. Like, you didn't save the person you needed to save, and now your game is over. Hey, thanks, Frost King. So now let's leave town. Damn, there's really nothing left. Yeah, it just continues. You're locked into the bad ending. Honestly, I would love any game to be that ballsy. Do you know what I mean? I should stream that, Creator Unreal. That's such a cool game. And it's one I feel like people still don't know about, you know? Which again, it's not that expensive. I think it's still fairly affordable. Oh, look at that. The needle on the scale moves when you step on it. That's such good attention to detail. I love stuff like that in games. The volcano erupted, the balance of the land changed. Now we have the freedom to travel between the sides without causing trouble. That's nice. You suspect there's something inside the jar? You found a sacred stone? Yeah, did I find more magic? I've learned the magic spell of Evil Stop. That mean I can just tell evil, like, hey, cut it out. Freezes enemies for a short time. No, this was made by Shade, who previously had been known as Quintet. Same developers behind games like ActRaiser, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. You know, some real Super Nintendo classics that still go underappreciated, in my opinion. This was their first game on PlayStation. Robotrek too, yeah. And ActRaiser 2, which I have not played, but doesn't look nearly as good as the first. The shaking of the earth has damaged the town. How damaged we talking? Much of the town was destroyed except for the church. Perhaps there was some divine intervention. It's a shame that this land is approaching its end. I miss seeing all the children laughing and playing. Well, that's depressing, lady. Let me steal from your barrels. I know you've just been through a terrible natural disaster, but... My place was destroyed. I keep trying not to cry, but I am very sad. Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of this one. Mostly because he's just wearing, like, a real regular-looking polo. Like, he just looks like a normal guy. So let's, I gotta take that screenshot. There we go. The directness of it. I keep trying not to cry, but I am very sad. That's... Be kind to others. This is my motto in this time of need and sadness. Now I shall have a big sale. You better take advantage of it. Oh, he's the apothecary! Oh, that's so funny. Sulfuric acid? I probably... Alright, I think we're back. Hey, Lyles, welcome on in. What's up? Welcome on in, Raiders. Here just in time, the stream came back. It had died before. What were you up to? And thank you for the follow, Ubu900. Finished Earthbound, nice. Is it your first time, or I assume you've played it before, right? How did you like it? Oh, hey buddy, the merchandise is inside. Oh, he called me out. What a nice boy you are. This game is too funny sometimes. Well, let me at them barrels. There we go. First time, it was nice. It's a great game, it really is. I wish I liked it more than I did. I think I heard a girl scream when the earth broke open. Maybe she fell into one of the cracks. How awful. That would be bad. If you fall from here, that'll be the end. Or maybe not. What are you doing standing behind me? You might have made me fall down there. Yeah, maybe I wanted to. Maybe I wanted to push you over the edge. What is that? The right-hand edge of the screen. Is that like a wrongly aligned shadow texture? What it looks like. Check out the church. Let's save. Don't do anything too risky. I mean, do we really have choices, priest? Like, look at what's happened to the world. I feel like we have to take some risks. Yeah, can we go back to the cult town? Oh no! My house is gone. I don't know what to do. My whole family's missing. Damn, dude. That sucks. Like, real bad. I don't know what I can do for you, though. I'm gonna keep looting looting their material possessions in their terrible time of need. My father works very hard to keep this town going. The mayor ordered us to repair his house first, but I think there are others who need our help more than he does. How greedy. Yeah, that's pretty awful. Also, yeah, dude, a crack opened up right under your house. If they were in there, they're toast. Like, they're done. I'm sorry. Houses of Orkul. I don't want to talk to this mayor yet. He's a jerk. We finish exploring the town. It just means looting his barrels. Alright, he didn't have anything. I had to check. Oh, there's Arcia. What did you say? Dude's deaf. What was I saying? Oh yes, about the mice. Are you Eon? Yep. I'm Jill, one of the Desbats. Gandor told me about you. Anyway, Laramie's left us and we can't find her anywhere. Can you try to find her? I need to stay here and wait for the other Desbats. You found some money hidden inside the book. I just straight up stole from the old guy. Eon, Laramie's gone. She disappeared and no one's seen her anywhere. All we found is this dagger by one of the cracks. Woozle deserves a scolding. Let me see, Hee-Ho. You know, Woozle, I bet if you were watching this game, you would have laughed when that guy said that his family fell into the crack. That's not very compassionate. I also laughed. But he doesn't need to know that part. The scepter glows. You obtain the holy knife. A mysterious chant echoes through your mind. You learn to use the screw cut. Press right, down, left, plus attack. Do you think this is Laramie's?
Yeah, it's her dagger for sure. I wonder where that crack could lead to. Let's check it out.
So wait, did I just get her dagger? I did. Increases the probability of obtaining items. That's kind of neat. I'm not going to try it just yet because it's a big downgrade. You take a closer look at the painting. There's a note underneath. Valuable. Do not touch. So wait, this old guy has hidden money everywhere. That's hilarious. There are books on how to make money. That's all this dude cares about. Gonna be money in the jar? Yup. I have stolen from him every way that I can. And I don't feel bad about it. He's an asshole. Take a closer look at the painting. There's a note underneath. Valuable. Do not touch.
What are you doing? Can't you read? What a miser. Let's get out of here, Eon.
That's really funny. Like, that's really funny. Let's check out the crack, I guess. I think I heard a girl scream when the earth broke open. Can I jump down from there? It's like hop on in, see where it goes. That seems probably unwise, but I don't know. Maybe that's how we advance. We go to the church and save. Just in case we do happen to fall into a, rent maw within the earth. Yeah, this is if Scrooge got visited by the spirits and just said, bah, humbug, and kept being, miserly. What? She may have fallen through one of the cracks. Underground are many caverns or lava caves. She may have fallen into one. We'd better find her quickly because she's in extreme danger down there.
Laramie might be trapped in a lava cave. How awful. Let's find her, Eon.
Okay. Do I go to the airlim to go back? Yeah, if he said ghosts are bullshit and just went back to being a dick. Let's go to airlim. Oh yeah, because now that I know there's a lava cave, I should be able to go to one. Yep. But that looks less like a lava cave and more like the top of an active volcano. So I've got some questions about this game's terminology. And by questions, I mean, that doesn't sound right. Have you seen her? Yes. There's a report that the girl with the blue hair is here. But the cave is filled with poisonous gases. It's impossible to survive very long in there. We can't keep going. Are you saying you don't want to risk your life? Then you should wait at the ship until we need you for something else. Yes, sir. I did not count on them to help much. Those soldiers are pathetic. I never expected Laramie would be inside here. That means he will be coming here soon. It's a good thing I have the neutralizing solution. Which I assume is what's going to let me survive the poison. You keep going, you'll return to Airlim. No. Okay, both ways. Yeah, I don't have a face. How can I wear a face mask? Lava Cave West. Oh! Let's see, what are these new enemies all about? My new armor looks cool as hell. Let me try the new dagger I got. Well, I'll sing something on her own. Dagger doesn't seem very worth it. Let me choose a song, though. Trying to think, do I have any appropriate... Do I have any lava songs? I don't think you can switch that quickly. I'll just use the sword I'm used to, which is also my strongest one. Skull Crusher Mountain? Sure. Welcome to my secret lair on Skull Crusher Mountain. I hope that you've enjoyed your stay so far. I see you've met my assistant Scarface. His appearance is quite disturbing, but I assure you he's harmless enough. He's a sweetheart, calls me master, and he has a way of finding pretty things and bringing them to me. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. I made this half pony, half monkey monster to please you, but I get the feeling that you don't like it. What's with all the screaming? You like monkeys, you like ponies. Maybe you don't like monsters so much. Maybe I use too many monkeys. Isn't it enough to know that I ruined a pony making a gift for you? And oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. Picture the two of us alone inside my golden submarine, while up above the waves my doomsday squad ignites the atmosphere. And all the fools who lead their foolish lives may find it quite explosive. Well, it won't mean half as much to me if I don't have you here. No, it isn't easy living here on Skull Crusher Mountain, so maybe you could cut me just a little slack. Would it kill you to be civil? I've been patient, I've been gracious, and this mountain is covered with wolves. Hear them howling, my hungry children. Maybe you should stay and have another drink and think about me and you. And oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little bit less afraid of me, you'd see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. I shouldn't kill you yet. I shouldn't kill you yet.
There we go. I've sung a bunch of them, Mr. Karas. Also, why is this enemy, like, got my number so much? It's because his main attack, like, my shield doesn't block it. And I'm too slow to react for, dodging. Which song are you thinking of? Oh, that one was different. He was called Venom, not Bazam, like the others. So this cave seems terrible.
I mean, just say the name of the song. I may not know it. I know some Jonathan Colton songs. I don't know them all. First of May. Okay, I would need to look it up. Yeah, it was a symbiote, apparently. Love Code Monkey. Ooh, that backhand catches me pretty much every time. No, don't worry about it, Mr. Karras. How's that not hurt? Come on. Oh my goodness, his reach is nuts. I actually didn't bring very many healing items at all. Yeah, no, raising my shield just doesn't stop his, like, little side attacks like that. Technically, they are dodgeable. You have to be very quick to react. Oh my god! You have to do it in the right direction, too. Not much of it, Frost King. I always liked the opening song more than anything actually about the show. Might need to just start avoiding fights wholesale if they're going to beat me up this bad. Please don't be a mimic. Okay, it wasn't. Ancient Mystery Stone obtained. Oh! A mysterious chant echoes through your mind. You've learned the magic spell of silence. What does that do? Enemy magic sealed for 10 seconds. I don't even have enough to heal myself. Hold on, let me use a magic potion. High potion. And now heal myself. Okay, that was worth it. I'm not using the sulfuric acid. Almost assuredly has a function. I almost don't want to get in fights. I don't really have a choice, though. Whoops. Hold on. Oh, I know why my block wasn't working. I was just hitting the wrong button. That's why. I feel so dumb now. I was hitting the magic spell button. Oh, I feel incredibly dumb. It was doing kind of the same motion because I didn't have enough MP to cast a spell. Oh, I feel so stupid. I feel incredibly dumb right now. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Oh. You saw nothing? That's really embarrassing. Yeah, no, I was hitting square when I should have been hitting circle the whole time. I can't blame that on anything other than just my own boneheadedness. Oh, and I didn't get any Scepter Force for the last fight. DualShock controller, why were your buttons not laid out the way I thought they were in my brain? That's very inconsiderate of you to not cater to my own incompetence. Oh, that's a save point. Nice. So the combat in this is really, really smooth, Mr. Karas, especially for a game from 1998. Very few games, especially on PlayStation, were doing action-based combat in this style. Now, you can't break your focus away from an enemy, so you know, it's not like Z-targeting in Zelda where you can turn it on and off. This is just on all the time. And you're never fighting more than one enemy at a time. But despite that, the combat feels like really nice and fluid and satisfying. Oh no, this is one that's Venom. Oh, and he got a hit in. Of course he did. Now when they do that like purple attack that makes a sound, those are unblockable, so you either need to attack into the preparation or get out of the way. It can be really hard to do either. Whoa! Come on! He really just butt-slammed me? That was like the Princess Peach hip check from Smash Brothers. Honestly, a dodge roll would go really well in this game. He really threw it back at me. Things I didn't think I would say today. The game also has a number of mechanics in place to reward becoming good at the combat. So, for example, there's a concept called Scepter Force, which, if you defeat multiple enemies in sequence without getting hit and without using magic, you will get the chance to get progressively stronger kind of items as rewards. So it adds a big risk-reward element to combat, because otherwise combat does not grant you any, like, you don't level up by fighting. You level up at kind of predetermined story intervals in the game. I think is actually a pretty interesting way to do it. Yeah, it's like a chain for items. So the quality of the item and rarity will increase based on the number of consecutive successful fights. But you can't just beat up the same enemy variety over and over. You need to, like, have kind of a loop of that. Yeah, it's milestone level, which I'm totally fine with. Likewise, you never buy your equipment in this game. You find things that then the kind of plot MacGuffin you have, the thing called the Scepter, then restores to its original form. Yeah, let's open that blue Scepter Force. Only 25 gems. So when you do it on lower tier, like just one fight succeeded, you're not going to get very good items most of the time. I'll sing something else, bloggers. Yeah, just magically make 25 bucks. What I did one Jonathan Colton, let's do another. Hey Tom, it's Bob from the office down the hall. It's good to see you, buddy. How have you been? Things have been okay for me, except that I'm a zombie now. I really wish you'd let us in. I think I speak for all of us when I say I understand why you folks might hesitate to submit to our demands. But here's an FYI, you're all gonna die screaming. All we wanna do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable, I mean no one's gonna eat your eyes. Sing along. All we wanna do is eat your brains. We're at an impasse here, maybe we could compromise. If you open up the doors, we'll all come inside and eat your brains. I don't want to nitpick, Tom, but is this really your plan? Spend your whole life locked inside a mall. Maybe that's okay for now, but someday you'll be out of food and guns, and then you'll have to make the call. I'm not surprised to see you haven't thought it through enough. You never had the head for all that bigger picture stuff. But Tom, that's what I do, and I plan on eating you slowly. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable, I mean no one's gonna eat your eyes. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're at an impasse here, maybe we should compromise. If you open up the doors, we'll all come inside and eat your brains. I'd like to help you, Tom, in any way I can. I sure appreciate the way you're working with me. I'm not a monster, Tom. Well, technically I am. I guess I am. Oh, I couldn't get out of the way in time. There goes my scepter force. No. Man, the original Dawn of the Dead is so good. I've got another meeting, Tom. Maybe we could wrap it up. I'm sure we'll get to common ground somehow. Meanwhile, I'll report back to my colleagues who were chewing on the doors. I guess we'll table this for now. I'm glad to see you take constructive criticism well. And thank you for your time. I know we're all busy as hell. And we'll put this thing to bed when I bash your head open. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable, I mean no one's gonna eat your eyes. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're at an impasse here, maybe we should compromise. If you open up the doors, we'll all come inside and eat your brains. Well, I've got a shield to resist fire attacks now. That's nice. So this cave is insane looking. There we go. I guess this must be the way on. What's supporting this cave? What's keeping us from collapsing here? Oh my god, this thing's aggressive. Very convenient. Minecraft physics. Oh my god, this guy's tough. I love how he looks, too. It's like, none of the character models in this game are super detailed, but they're all, like, the right amount of detailed to make them look cool and distinctive. And we've seen that exact character model before. He's called Rampage. That's sick. But we've seen that exact character model. Is that a wizard? Is that an NPC? Is that a good guy, a bad guy? Broken sword obtained. Oh! Scepter glows. You've obtained the Valhalla. You've learned to use the Wind Buster. Left, down, right, plus attack. Okay. Okay. So it increases damage to enemies weak against ice. Who are you? Oh, that's Zeroist.
Zeroist, long time no see.
Corky, I'm sure glad to see you. I got lost in here while doing my research. Where's Laramie and Slazer?
Well, it looks like Laramie may have fallen into the lava caves.
That's terrible. Those caves are filled with poisonous gases. If you breathe too much of it, you'll die for sure. Take this neutralizing solution and make sure Laramie gets some too. She's family. We're just gonna let him chill? Like, he's cool over there? Okay. We now have neutralizing solution. Where is that? That's sulfuric acid. Okay, you need it to enter the lava cave. Wait, I still have a fishing rod. I don't even know if you can use it. Can I fish in the lava? Oh! It had me going for a sec. Imagine if I could have. How sick would that be? And no lava fish. God, that would have been awesome. Also, I got fishing equipment, but thus far... Oh, that's the special move. Holy shit! Oh, that's so sick! I finally understand, like, how to do those inputs. You gotta do them like a fighting game. So the sword is... Oh my god, it's so strong! It's awesome! Okay. I'm getting there. I'm finally understanding the way the game works. Let me try again. Oh, come on. He got a cheap hit in. Oh my god, it takes out a whole health bar for him in one hit. Let's go. Oh, I love this feeling when suddenly, like, you get the new equipment and you're strong now. Oh, it's so good. All right. I'll finally be able to build up a little scepter force, maybe. Oh, we're wrecking him now. Oh, look at that. He couldn't get a hit in. I'm going to pay for my hubris very soon, I'm sure. No, I want to maintain my scepter force. I want to use it. I want to build it up. Let's go. We're strong now. Also, while I do kind of get... Yeah, well, no, then we just switch back to our Fire Sword Howl. I get why this game slipped through the cracks when it came out, because one, it was published by THQ, who are not known for publishing, you know, big JRPGs. Two, it wasn't the type of game that I think the RPG playing public were really looking for in 1998. You know, everybody was still high on Final Fantasy VII. It was all about, you know, turn-based, big pre-rendered cutscenes. A more kind of... Feels weird to call this more traditional, but it kind of is. You know, it would be easy to imagine a game very much like this on the Super Nintendo. And I can't imagine this game had much, if any, marketing. Oh, what? So I can't block his purple attacks and he can block mine? Calling BS on that. I mean, if you look at the box... Yeah, his is more purple. If you look at the box art, like, it looks cool. But I feel like, you know, nothing about the game stands out super strongly for the time. So it's easy to see why, you know, players would have overlooked this one. But it's crazy to me that it's still overlooked now. Do you know what I mean? Like, this feels like it would be on the top of every, like, lazy clickbait, you know, hidden gems list. And would actually make one of those useful for once. But I guess I'll tell you instead that this game's, so far, I'm probably about halfway through. I'm having a ton of fun with it. I think it looks great, plays great, sounds great. I'm interested in the story and characters. Like, I've got almost no complaints about it whatsoever. Except for this specific enemy not attacking me. Also, can we call the spiny bit on his tail? Yeah, no, my sword looks awesome. Can we call the spiny bit on his tail a Thagomizer? Or is that exclusive to the Triceratops? Which I love the reason that that part of Triceratops anatomy.
Eon, it looks like this Imperial soldier's dead. Is he holding something?
Looks like a letter to his family. Oh, damn.
It's odd to think about the enemy having a family. He's really a human.
Oh, Stegosaurus, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Yeah, steal his armor. No, the spiny bit on the Stegosaurus is called a Thagomizer. Because of the comic The Far Side. Because Gary Larson just was making some joke and realized that nobody had named that part of a Stegosaurus anatomy. And now that is the actual name. Like, that's what it's now called scientifically. Put the letter back in your pocket.
I smell poisonous gases. Perhaps the soldier died from inhaling it.
You feel a strange power overcome your body. You've gained a level. Imagine if that's how it worked in real life. Like, you're just chilling and then suddenly you feel a strange power. You're like, ah, I'm stronger. I feel it overflowing. Let's save the game. Which I know I had a silly little comic saved. That's not it. That's not it. Where is it? Oh, that's the golf game. There it is. True power. Ah, I can feel the power overflowing. Master, what is this? I don't know. That's scary. I don't know why that comic makes me laugh so hard. I believe it is different, Procione. But somebody else would have to fact check me on that. Yeah, what kind of freak is Eon leveling up to looting a letter to his family from a dead soldier? Can I read the letter? No, I can't. If I could, that would be messed up. But I'd kind of love that. No, and I didn't get it here.
These caves are filled with poisonous gases. We can't go further unless you use the neutralizing solution.
Let me use the neutralizing solution then.
Now we'll be protected. Let's go inside.
Magma Island A. I hope these things aren't timed. That would suck. Not so tough are you now, huh? Huh? Dear son, sorry I'm missing your 7th birthday, but I have a mission in the poison gas rooms under the lava cavern. He was dying of being poisoned and had just enough, like, time and consciousness to write a farewell letter to his family. That's rough. Hey, we actually got to a 2nd level of Scepter Force. Yeah, I'll open it. Because if you fail, you don't get to keep any of it. It all goes away. And I don't necessarily trust these enemies to not get a cheap hit in. Like that. That would have gotten rid of it. It wasn't really a cheap hit, that was so much as me being, you know, lazy and slow. I'll, like, bait him into attacking me. Yeah, there we go. Man, that attack looks so cool, but it's just not that useful. I wish it was useful all the time. That'd be so cool. At least he had a fresh herb. Okay, well, I definitely want whatever's in that treasure chest, even though I'm almost willing to bet it's a mimic. This game has one of the highest rates of mimics I think I've ever encountered. Like, a shockingly high proportion of treasure chests have ended up being mimics. What? Come on. Oh, and he taunted? Get out of here. Lucky my weapon is just strong now. Because otherwise, I'd be hosed. I do like that there are no random battles, essentially. That you can see them all on the overworld. Though you can't necessarily avoid all of them. Still a nice touch. Like that one. I was able to give him the slip. Get out of the way. I want to explore. Okay, these ones are pretty weak at least. It's hard to tell from the model which one it's going to be. Exactly, Armand. Honestly, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest gets way more criticism than I think it deserves. Like, you know, people are mad about that game. Like, angry that it's, you know, more aimed at beginners. It's like, well, what's wrong with that? Everybody needs to start somewhere. Beyond that, it has a lot of, like, gameplay elements I think are kind of neat. Right, we took that one out. No, I'm gonna keep building my Scepter Force. I'm gonna be cocky about it. If I can't get one more. Is this gonna be a mimic? No! Gold piece obtained. I think the only function for gold is selling, but that's okay. Is that where I came in? Think so. Yeah, it is. Oh no. I feel like this game... I don't want to say deserves. Oh, damn it, I couldn't avoid that. Deserves more attention, but like... I wish more people knew about it, because I think it's a really fun game. And I think a lot of people would have a lot of fun with it. I like saying that games deserve players, but like, there's a ton to like here. And it's even more impressive when you think about, you know, when the game was made. Hey, nice streak, Hee-Ho. Appreciate it. I've always found the number of, like, streak function to be a little buggy. So I've tried redeeming it on other channels before, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Ooh, we got him pretty good that time. Seeing if there was anywhere I hadn't gone this way. This is where I got that chest. Well, I think this might be it. Right, Prochani? Like, sometimes it just doesn't show up. Or like, if a stream gets disconnected and reconnects, I think sometimes that can throw it off too, depending how long the downtime is. Okay, there was nothing else this way. Worth checking. Hey, you're not supposed to hit me. That his name's just Bazam. Probably like Bazam or Bazam or something, but Bazam. It's more fun to say. Slip right by. Oh, right. Over there was the treasure chest that I'm convinced is a mimic, just because it lets me see it. And anytime it lets me see something, it's like, well, there's no way it's not a trap, you know? I don't trust this game that much. Seems devious. Whoops. I didn't mean to open it. Oh well. I will enjoy my 25 gems. There we go, we're back. Twitch certainly has a sense of humor. Twitch hates to see a man get his 25 gems. They decide they have to do something about it. And so they rudely disconnect me. see, what are the odds that this is a mimic? I feel like it's high, but I'm not going to use my mimic detecting item. So I want to see if I'm right. No, I wasn't. I was wrong. Ooh, let's see. I'll give you a Shakespearean insult, Altresk. Give me 1 sec here. Let's see, Altresk, you are a bootless, shag-haired bung. A moldy, prattling cut purse. It's a pretty good one. Need to be insulted like the robot that you are. You're a robot creator, Unreal. Have I considered asking if it's a mimic? Oh, if you're a robot, you are not 3 laws compliant. You should have been sent to the scrapyard instead of being allowed out into the world. Bootless. Bootless is like a weirdly harsh insult. Because I'm just imagining, like, if I was walking around and somebody insulted me by calling me bootless, I'd feel really bad. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But I feel like that's just an insult that hurts. You know what I mean? I am gonna check if this one's a mimic. An evil aura is emitted from within the chest. So it's almost assuredly... it's almost assuredly a mimic. And I kind of want to open it now. But I'm not gonna. That would be a waste of the item. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the graphics card spoon. But yeah, Turok is very cool.
Look, it's Laramie.
Ha! You've finally come. Red-haired boy, what brings you here? Aren't you? It doesn't matter to you who I am. You seem to enjoy facing danger. But do you think you are ready for me? If you really want to die, I can easily grant you that wish. How about it? Show me what you're made of. Hey, Eon? Just kill him. A magic barrier. Huh, what a shame. You got lucky, but next time you'll be mine. You better prepare yourself for a real battle. Are you all right? There are many Imperial soldiers around here.
Zeroist, Laramie's in trouble.
Ooh, let me come up with another good Woozle scold. What? Woozle, it's been almost 3 years and you haven't washed your hat a single time. That's the reason you're locked outside. Your hat fucking reeks. Clean it. Quickly, give her... All right, we're back. The hat stunk so bad that it broke Twitch. Did you give it to her? No, I haven't. That's peculiar. Give her some more in case she hasn't had enough.
Eon didn't have a chance to give it to her.
And who was it? Looked like. No. Yeah, Woozle might be chewing on the wires. You'd better get out of here quickly before that solution will wear off. Come and talk to me later. My lab is hidden behind the bookshelf at Gein's. All right, we're back. I don't even think it's my internet because my messages still go through. Afterwards, I'll stop by your lab. All right, we saved Laramie. So this seems like a good time for me to take a quick bathroom break and refill my water. Yeah, Woozle's stealing my Wi-Fi. That's what he's doing outside the window. So know what? I will be right back. Hang tight, and I'll see you in a minute. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Back at the mayor's house, Laramie's life was saved by a neutralizing solution formulated by Zerous. Thank goodness. We're lucky to have found her. I'm so relieved. Thank you. I know there's, limited hardware resources here, but Laramie's head looks really funny on the pillow. Like, really funny. I'm not really the one who rescued her. Without Zerous, we would probably both be dead. It's all my fault. I should have stopped her. I really need to become more assertive. Hey! Is Laramie all right? She should be just fine, but she'll need a lot of rest. Phew, I'm glad. Even though she can get a bit cranky, she's like family. Do you think you can keep an eye on her? I'm going to find Zerous and ask him to repair the Gouda. Yes, I'll stay here. Thank you, Arcia. Wait a minute. What is it? I saw Zerous down in the lava cave. He said he has a secret lab behind Geinz's bookshelf. Alright, I'll check it out. Thank you, Eon. I think I better go find Zerous.
Yeah, you owe that man your life.
Thanks, Corky. I'll stay here and take care of Laramie.
We should start by checking the bookshelf.
Yes, thank you for the obvious, Corky. Oh, this was the miserly mayor's house. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Yeah, it could just be another pillow for all we know. Oh, good. You found that young girl. Thanks for your hospitality. Oh, yes. I think you owe me some money for that.
What? You greedy Scrooge.
This should cover it. The mayor takes the fake jewels from you.
We better stay a good long time in here, but I hope Laramie will recover quickly. I guess we should hurry and go talk to Zerous. Come on.
I wonder, did he take the fake treasure that I got at the very start of the game? He totally did. Oh, that's amazing. So in the very first stage of the game, you're on the Air Pirates ship and you steal fake treasure from them. And now I had a use for it. That's incredible. What good attention to detail. I'd totally forgotten about those too. See, can the church heal and save the game? There we go. I laundered that old man good. Look, it's what he deserves. He's a jerk anyway. We saved his life. Actually, I don't think... we didn't do anything for him. It was the other townspeople we saved. Wonder, is there any reason to go to the other town? Or would I just, go look behind this bookshelf now? Because it's tempting, excuse me, to go back to the other side, but looks like there may be something hidden here. Do you want to investigate? Yes, I do. Hey! There we go. We found the entrance to a hidden basement. Do you think this could be Zerous's research lab? Nobody's here.
Zero's probably went out to do some research. Anyway, it certainly looks like it could be his place. Maybe we can find something that will give us a clue to where he might have gone.
Found a black potion. What's he doing making black potions? Well, that book is clearly something. Is he just vibing in the volcano, like just hanging? Just chilling? Any peculiar bottles and vials on the shelves? Many different kinds of books. There are research notes on the desk. Do you pick them up? Sure. Looks like Zeros' research notes. There are 3 sections. The ultimate life form, stalagmite castle, and cell destruction. Let's read it. Life formation mediated by magic powers. Has human features as well as supernatural strength. Can only be destroyed by... Here the page is torn. Let's read Stalagmite Castle. This place has been abandoned. Perfect for my research work. I'm planning to document all that has been found about the ultimate life form. The page ends here. The cell is the basis of life. If you penetrate the weak side of the cell, you can get inside the life form and manipulate it. For objects which have stronger cell wall structures, you may need a more powerful acid.
According to the notes, it sounds like Zeros could be at the Stalagmite Castle. I wonder where it is. Come on, let's go find him.
All right. Do we just go to the Stalagmite Castle? How do I do that? Is Heirloom gonna do it? Oh no, I guess Corky knows what that is, and he turned into his big form and is flying for us.
It'll be a while before we reach the Stalagmite Castle.
So,
Do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
I don't know what it is. There's something really funny about that image to me.
Tell me the truth. Who do you like better, Arcia or Laramie?
Oh god.
You'd better decide before you lose them both.
Do I have to answer? This isn't the right time to discuss this, and it's none of your business.
Hey, look, we finally arrived.
Oh, there's totally going to be a choice at some point in the game, isn't there?
It sure is a strange-looking castle. You notice that everything is sideways.
I mean, my answer in honor is Laramie, obviously. What are you talking about, Corky?
This castle has been cursed with a rather unique gravitational force. It is designed to confuse unwelcome intruders.
I see. So what do we do? Good question.
We should proceed with extreme caution. This adventure is making me hungry.
Next time I find Venetawa fruit, I'll be sure to give you some.
You're so great. Now let's check this out.
I mean, I totally have Venetawa fruit. I just haven't given him any. I totally have some. But yeah, if you ask me, choose between Arcia and Laramie, and it's not close. Oh, this is trippy. Oh, wow. Oh, this is pretty sick, though. Like... Ooh, Arcia are a really good weapon. I might take Arcia. I can make do with an okay weapon. This is awesome looking. Oh. Muscle Lair. I don't like that name. I don't... Okay, I'm gonna not go into that room right now. What the fuck was that? Why is there a muscle lair in this castle? You sense a strange force from the other side of the door, but the door is locked. Oh, okay. I guess we're going to the meat dimension. Awesome. Mystery flesh pit at my sideways castle. Mystery flesh pit is both a really great and really terrible string of words, Renata. Yeah, when you're reading that loading screen, you're like, no, it won't be a room full of disgusting pulsating meat. That's exactly what it is. The mystery flesh pit? Apparently not. Is that like a creepypasta thing? A hyper-realistic gore. Honestly, it looks like they took just like photos of ground beef and turned it into their textures. Wait, is that where I came in? Yeah, I'm getting lost in the muscle layer. Yeah, when I say I'm gonna get all up in her guts, this is what I mean. Don't take that out of context. So I am almost totally ignorant of most of the popular creepypasta. I know the Majora's Mask Ben one. That's kind of it. I don't know much about them in general. Mostly because it's like, it's just too corny. For me, like... Like, I can't suspend my disbelief enough to get into it. Looks like these cells are damaged. Huh. Oh, hold on. That's what, Can I use the sulfuric acid on it? Nothing happened. Okay. Okay, I get it. Well, I think it's because a haunted video game just doesn't hit the same for me. Like, the idea of the idea of a haunted film, as in the film itself, or film canister, I also find kinda hokey. Like, you know, The Ring and all that. It's like, I would simply turn the VCR off. No, I don't believe in the cursed Sonic the Hedgehog cartridge. Look, there are curses associated with Sonic the Hedgehog. And they're mostly, you know, people having a furry awakening. Not, you know, the video game cartridge killing you. How do I damage these cells further? There's got to be a way. Explore a little more first. I do not wish to remain in the muscle lair. It is uncomfortable in there. The floor looks squeamish. I mean, that describes a fair number of NES games, Dan Beer. Where nothing makes sense and you just die. There's a breeze coming through the doorway. Maybe I can safely jump downstairs from here. Let's try it. Nope, I'm just gonna fall to my doom. Swirling room. Okay, that's a lot better than any of the alternatives. Ancient mystery stone obtained. Is that going to teach me magic? The stone shatters. A mysterious chant echoes through your mind. You've learned the magic spell of lightning. Nice. So this room looks cool as hell. Well, let me equip that lightning magic. 40 MP, goodness. I will go back into the meat cave eventually. What if I just want to jump into the wide blue open abyss down there? What if Eon is just ready to end it all? Is that an option? Can we just say goodbye? We all end up in the meat cave eventually. This is Throne Chamber Passage 1. Is there any reason to go in the other door than the one I did? No. They lead to the same place. Yeah, do they have an Arby's down here? Because they got the meats. You know what? That's something that's totally underutilized in fantasy video games. Not Arby's specifically, but like having fictional in-world fast food chains. Is it ethical? Ooh, you find a valve handle. Do you turn it? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. The scepter glows. Oh, shit. Scepters memorize the valve handle. The valve handle spins and some vapors are released. Oh, is that going to push me around? Scepter glows. I see. Puzzles! I'm solving them. Scepter restores the valve handle. I wonder what will happen if I turn it. Find out, Eon. I'd love if the whole place just collapsed right now. It's like, you idiot. You absolute buffoon. Sounds like something's moved in the other room. You okay there, Renata? You gonna make it? Ooh, the Arby's is... That's why they never let you see the back room of Arby's. They can't let you see. But that's where they get the meat. They just go in there and carve it off the wall.
Eon, I'm not so sure about this. Ah!
Oh, can we hop up a floor that way? Well, that was neat.
That was awful. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Monster. Grr. Grr. Oh, it's one of these guys. Remember, these guys give me a hard time. Come here, I want to do my special move on you. Oh, come on. I was trying to be stylish. Nope. Game's not letting me be cool. I'll say, these guys look sick. I can't be that mad. So the only, like, monster noise I can really make is, like, the deep, ominous growl. Which isn't really a grr. You know? It'd be like... I don't know, that doesn't fit this thing. I feel like this thing would have a more high-pitched voice. My purple attack should guard break. Sadly, it does not. Find a note by the monster. You obtain the note. You decide to go ahead and read it. Soldier's note. Today I'll be transformed by Zeroes into some sort of ultimate life being. I wish that I could see my daughter once more. Whoa! I'm still my old self. I want to apologize. Page 2. Whomever finds this, please let my daughter know I always loved her. Her name is Irina, and she lives in the town of Tulku. Oh no! I saved that little girl from the lava. I'm afraid I will never be able to tell her myself. Oh no! I guess I should take this note to the girl in the town of Tulku. You're overcome by a mysterious power. I level up from other people's grief. Let's go. So, Zeroes, the guy who is, I think, the wise man's descendant, and possibly related to or friend of Laramie, has been kidnapping Imperial soldiers and doing horrible experimentations on them to try to turn them into the ultimate life form. So that's cool. Yeah, this is definitely a game made by the developers of Illusion of Gaia. He became Shadow the Hedgehog. I've got to be honest, I know a lot of people love the Sonic the Hedgehog, or Sonic Adventure games in particular. I've never enjoyed them, not even when they were new. I was so excited to play Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast. I wanted to like it so bad. I just don't. Oh my goodness. So many enemies now. I can tell you the exact moment that I realized that Sonic Adventure wasn't it. Because you gotta remember, the magazine coverage leading up to the launch of that game was insane, because everybody was hyped for it. Like, the launch of the Dreamcast is gonna be a pretty big deal. $99.99. And you know, the screenshots in all the magazines, it looked unbelievable. Like, it looked better than any home console game we'd ever seen by, like, a huge margin. It was gorgeous beyond belief. Because the Dreamcast was high-resolution, 640 by 480, you know, over VGA, progressive scan, like a massive generational leap. And all these Sonic screenshots looked incredible. And I remember there was a demo kiosk at, like, Funkoland or something. And, no, not Funkoland. I'm trying to remember what store had the demo kiosk. But it was before the launch of the Dreamcast, and they had a demo of Sonic Adventure set up. And I remember so distinctly because I, like, ever so lightly touched the analog stick. And Sonic flew off in, like, 1,000,000 miles per hour in the opposite direction, and the game's camera failed to keep up. And Sonic, like, clipped through the environment and fell out of bounds. And I had this realization, like, oh, they fucked it up. It's not going to be good. Whereas, contrast to, you know, a few years before that, was, you know, August of 1996, the N64 was coming out another month from then. And a Toys R Us had an N64 demo kiosk with Mario 64. And the first time I tried it was before the release of the console, mind. The second you so much as touched the analog stick, you realized that Mario still felt like Mario in a way that's almost impossible to describe, but like his characteristics, he felt like he did in the 2D games, but suddenly in this huge open 3D play space. And it was incredible. Like, it was mind-boggling. And you can actually go back and read, like, you know, forum and Usenet posts from 1996 of people trying the N64 for the first time and having their minds, like, completely boggled by the fluidity and freedom of the 3D movement. Because it's not like 3D games were new. You know, far from it. People were pretty used to it. But the fluidity of it, and this is going to sound strange to say, the realism of it was blowing people away. Just feels funny to say that now. But it's like, so that was my gold standard when I tried out that Dreamcast like demo kiosk, was this needs to feel as much like Sonic as Mario 64 felt like Mario. And it just doesn't. They didn't translate the motion characteristics of Sonic from 2D to 3D well at all. I also just generally like 2D platformers more than 3D ones, though I do still like plenty of 3D platformers. The Sonic Adventure's never done it for me. I feel bad because it's like a lot of people love them, and I don't want to just be a hater on them. But I kind of am. So I really miss video rental stores. I feel like we've absolutely lost something in not having them. Especially a local video store, rather than, you know, a Blockbuster or a Hollywood Video, which were fine. But, you know, your local or small chain video stores were where you'd have employees, like, you know, curating a foreign martial arts film section, or like, here's the recommendations for weird horror movies, you know, or old out-of-print foreign films that were hard to find. Like, that's what the video store was all about, and streaming has been a terrible replacement for it for the most part. I mean, I remember when Netflix first started, it was a DVD mailing service, and it actually was great for quite a long time. Because it meant that you suddenly had, you know, huge access to tons of types of films. It just didn't live up to its own promise. That, or I'm just being like a crusty old guy, thinking things were better back then, but also they were. Can anybody else relate? I really do think we've lost something with, you know, the move away from going to a video store to pick out a movie. Because a lot of the time you'd go, you felt like, I'm in the mood to watch a movie. But you didn't know what you wanted to watch. You'd go and you'd find something that suited your mood. And that's different. I'm of two minds about Netflix originals. How I think for the most part they do them wrong, and not having like a physically released option for them is terrible. Yeah, you lose the anticipation too. And I know that sounds silly, but like, that was one of the best parts. Genuinely. Oh yeah, no, when I say that I miss streaming, or I miss video stores, I don't mean that I miss Blockbuster specifically. An evil Zero-S. Just a few more adjustments and this will be complete. Are you telling me, are there two Zero-S, one good, one evil? Or is he just called Evil Zero-S now that we figured out his game? The ultimate life form will rule the world. Oh, it seems that we have visitors.
Hey, Zero-S. From your notes, we thought we would find you in here.
Yes, I'm the ingenious scholar of magic. What brings you to my domain? Are you interested in becoming subject matter for my research experiments? Good. I was short on bone and intestine. Your flesh should melt easily with this special solution. He might have successfully pulled a Jekyll and Hyde. Zeroes? What in the world are you talking about? He's evil now because he's green? Stay calm. I'm sure it will be painless.
He's talking crazy.
I can feel your heartbeat. My dear Hergazad will appreciate this so much. You're his two favorite flavors, human flesh and chicken. Oh no, is he going into the meat lair?
Zeros is acting very strange. He looks funny, too.
Look, there's a vial containing some potion. Maybe this is the solution used for the cell destruction described in the notes. Dissolvent, we should hang on to it. You've obtained the vial of solution. Well, that was disgusting. So this is the meat layer, right?
Hey, Eon, take a look at this hole.
I went there already.
Look at those tracks. What kind of creature could have made them?
What tracks? I can't see anything.
I guess as a spirit beast, I have supernatural vision. Anyway, let's stay away from that guy. He doesn't seem to be the same Zero as I knew.
Yeah, he looks much different than when we saw him inside the lava cave.
I'm still worried about Laramie.
Me too. Let's go back into town. What, you don't want to go explore the meat cave yet? Oh, I could just jump down? Oh, that was kind of sick, actually. Let me save. Can't open that yet. Will it let me go in? Oh. Come on, I want to go explore the horrific meat cave. You're no fun. What, you don't have a meat room that you can just walk into and shave meat chunks off of? Oh no, we gotta go find that little girl. Tell her the horrible, horrible news about her father. Well, I guess technically did we kill her father, or did Evil Zeroist kill her father? I feel like there's a real argument to be made for both here. Yes. Because, there's no saying that what had been done to him couldn't have been reversed. Maybe he could have been saved, but we didn't even try. We just killed him right away. Not very heroic of us, was it? Oh, that was the wrong room. Oh yeah, it was down here. This poor little girl. Now, I wonder, if we had let her die, she wouldn't have to see this horror. Irena, I have a note for you from your father. My father! My father abandoned us and disappeared somewhere. I don't want this note. But I think you should read it. He'd been thinking of you all the time. We were all alone for a long time. Where's your mother? She passed away with a broken heart. Why doesn't he just come and see me if he misses me? I'm sorry, but you can't see him anymore. Why not? Oh, this is awful. This is terrible. Your father was transformed into a monster. What? Oh no. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Go away. Irena. Reasonable, but she shakes her head. She won't talk to us. That's awful. That's really terrible. Well, that feels bad. No, he's not even a meat monster. He's just dead. Like, I straight up killed her dad. I didn't even try to save him. In my defense, I didn't know. Not a good defense, but, you know. So that's pretty awful. Well, let's go find Laramie first. You know what? I want to see what the Zeroist is up to. What if is there gonna be another one? Like, is this gonna really be a Jekyll Hyde situation? Jillow's basement? Eon. Laramie. Eon, where have you been? I've been here watching over Laramie. I'm fine. I really wasn't hurt at all. Besides, who wants to worry about me anyway? When I came here earlier, the place was empty. I found Zero's at the Stalagmite Castle, but he looked very peculiar. How can you expect me to believe this nonsense? Zero's was here the entire time. Hello, Burnsy. Welcome on in, Raiders. What were you up to? Zero's? How can he be here? So welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I'm a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I've been continuing my adventure in the Granstream Saga. You were Jill Valentine playing Fallout 4 mods on console and an ATST had killed you. That sounds like a lot better than regular Fallout 4. We just had to tell a little girl in this game that her father turned into a monster and is now dead, and now she doesn't want to talk to us, which is reasonable. There seems to be a Jekyll and Hyde scenario going on here. Thank you for saving Laramie. She's a good child. I couldn't have done anything if it wasn't for your solution. Zero's helped us when we were in grave danger, Laramie. Without him, I could never have rescued you. But Zeroist, there's just one question. How could you be at the castle and at the lava cave at the same time? That was my evil half at the Stalagmite Castle. I was the one in the lava cave. What are you trying to say? He is as evil as I am good. It's very hard to explain. So he absolutely succeeded in a Jekyll Hyde concoction. There are two versions of Zero's. You must be joking. And he commied himself. I know it is difficult to believe, but it is true. Am I dreaming? This must be a dream. It doesn't make sense. Maybe this is all a dream. I hope so. Laramie, rest a while now. Okay, I'll do that. So you're telling me you split yourself in two. Sweet, yet often difficult. She was always that way. It's seriously a Piccolo situation. I'm glad you got the vial because we're going to need it. By the way, have you looked through my research notes? Yes, I have. How'd you know I had the vial? I will explain later. Could you give me that vial now? I need it to make my acid solution. Maybe the only way we can destroy my other half. Man, I don't trust you even the slightest. You hand me that vial. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I have to? I mean, I guess I gotta. With sulfuric acid, I can complete the special acid solution. But Zeros, how do you know I had the vial? When you met the other Zeros at the castle, I saw it. We share the same senses. It is a tricky situation. How's that possible? It is possible for a person to be split into two opposites. There's a fight between good and evil within all of us. We all try to be good, but it's a balancing act, like a seesaw. But what if the influence of evil is too great? It depends. Extreme levels of good and evil cannot coexist in one person's body. Sometimes the mind must be split into two halves, one good and one evil. And that explains me. So the person I saw at the castle is the evil Zerous? Yes, he has taken many victims for his abominable experiments. I am here in hiding from the Imperial Army's soldiers. My evil half has turned them into terrible monsters. I'm sure you've fought some. I have. It's a war crime beyond belief. Yeah, you were more right than you thought. I see. Yes, he cruelly robs them of their humanity. He's trying to create the ultimate life form. He's trying to create Shadow the Hedgehog. We must stop him. If he succeeds, no one will be spared. But what can we do? Eon, you have a sword. What do you mean, what can we do? First, I have to create an acid solution which can dissolve the cell wall. I just need one more chemical to complete the formula. Can you find some sulfur? This is the sulfur I need. Let's make the solution. It will take some time. You can go into town for a while. Sword can only do so much. Yeah, like kill an evil version of somebody. I think it would work very well for that exact purpose. Does he get a full sentence or just half? Speaking of prison sentences, I still want to know what happened to Salela. You know, the cult leader from last time. So I'm going to try talking to that little girl again. See if she will accept the truth that her father is dead. And to please take his, dying note. Irina. Nope, she doesn't want to hear it. Not at all. I didn't even save. It's possible that I could not have saved her, I believe. In which case, this whole sad situation would never have arisen. Well, she'd just be dead. Is it for the good that she knows her father's dying wish? Even if she refuses to reconcile? Within her own heart? I suppose it would be. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm so yawny. If we could save the father if we didn't save the girl. How could Zero split himself in two? That's a great question, Arcia. Well, at least we can tell which is which. Stop looking at me. I feel just fine. You think I'm a weakling?
Laramie likes to act tough a lot.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing about you. I think she'll be just fine. Now we have to hope the acid solution will work. Let's go back and check if it's been completed.
Yeah, that's true. A conclusion's a conclusion. And there appears to be a religion in this world, so hopefully we've done right by the spirit of that man by passing on his final wish. At least that's the hope. Oh, excuse me. Alright, you finished that acid solution, old man? Phew, I finally completed making the acid solution which can destroy the cell wall. If you use this on the weak portion of the cell wall in the castle, it will dissolve it. I can feel the presence of the ultimate life form, but I cannot divine how powerful it has become. Hopefully it is not completely transformed yet. There's no telling what my evil incarnation plans to do. Eon, you should go to the castle, but use extreme caution. Meanwhile, I will try to find a way to stop the life form. You obtain the acid solution. Okay, but could you imagine if you go and you find the ultimate life form and it just dead-ass is Shadow the Hedgehog? Like Sega ripped it off from here. How would that make you feel? Personally, I would not stop laughing for like a whole day. Alright, let's go to Heirloom. Oh wait, no, not the lava cave. I need to go to castle. Calling it lava cave is a bit misleading when it's obviously like the caldera of an active volcano. Oh, there's the castle. So I gotta say, this continent sucks. Why do they live here? You have airships. Just go somewhere else. It's not worth it. Let this one sink into the ocean. You got plenty of other, good places to live. I mean, they could call it, volcanic caldera or something. Oh, I'd take Cult Town over this. I mean, the town we lived in, Shilf, looks totally nice. It's a normal town with regular-ass people in it. How do I keep going the wrong way? Getting turned around. There we go. Here's the meat room. Yeah, it was a fairly normal town before the, mind-controlled doomsday cult. Alright. Let's go into the muscle lair. I was so not ready for this room to be here the first time I walked in. Because, yeah, this is... Oh, there's enemies here now. There weren't before. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, it's awful. It's so yucky. The Roper. Well, know what? Now that they're enemies, let me build up a little scepter force at least. Yeah, lots of Japanese games just have, like, a body horror level or two tossed in there, I am beating meat live on Twitch TV right now, VVV. Which is somehow less scandalous than what I was doing on Friday. Oh, they're so gross looking. This one keeps swerving me. How'd that not hit? Come on. Oh, come on. No, I lost my scepter force. How's this one keep ducking? Stocking up on scepter force by beating meat. Got him. God, that special move is so cool. Damn it, I didn't want to open it. Oh, no, never mind. I got one of the cards. Yeah, get some snacks, Burnsy. I still don't know what those cards are for or how they work. But it's cool that I got some. Alright, now let's say no. Also, I know where, like, the weak wall to go through is. Just want to get in some fights, you know? Oh, come on. How'd that hit me? So this game maintaining a smooth 60 frames per second most of the time. One, really impressive. But two, goes a really long way towards making it feel really good to play, even now. So you know how some earlier 3D titles, like... I mean, personally, I have no trouble playing a game that runs at a terrible frame rate. I can put myself back to those days mentally pretty easily. But like, for a lot of people, you know, going back to something that only runs at 20 frames per second, like Ocarina of Time, can be really difficult. This, though, runs butter smooth even now. Always did. I think by keeping the graphics to such a, like, you know, tight area that it lets you see at any given moment. Now, what about an inconsistent 5 to 10 howl? Because that's what, let's use the acid solution here. There we go. That's what virtual highlight is like. Passage to the ultimate life form has been opened. Let's do it. Respiratory layer. Oh, we're just going deeper into the meat. Oh. We're really just in the meat zone now, are we? What is this? Looks like mucus. It must be the mucous membrane.
I guess we can't go any further than this. What should we do?
Can't I cut it with a sword? Yeah, it's no mitochondria.
What?
Oh.
Yuck! What are those things? Kill them so we can get out of here.
All right. I'll kill him. Oh, of course they're allowed to say kill. The game's rated T, talking object. It's not like they had to, you know, baby it. I mean, in an earlier part of the game, someone throws a child off of a tower to kill him. Like a literal child. This game is not afraid to delve into some more serious topics. Got my man, you're done. Give me that red scepter force. I'm gonna open it. Card of the Earth God. Do I have a couple of those now? I do. I still don't know what those do. So is that gonna let me through? As you touch the mucus, it slides away. That's very gross. Don't care for that. You know, if you asked me, hey Bloom, which dungeon in this game do you think is going to delve into body horror? I wouldn't have said the volcano one, to be completely honest with you. I wouldn't have said any of them. I wasn't expecting a journey into a nightmarish meat pit. Silly me, I suppose. I don't even want to say anything. So hold on, I'm going to close my office door. My cat just headbutted it open. What is that? A bunch talking object. A bunch of games have segments like that. Slide on in, I suppose, Lyles. The hole seems very deep. Surely it must lead to the intestines of the ultimate life form. If you grasp the sides of the hole, you can go down safely. Do you go down? Internal organ layer. You know, I really didn't expect there to be a giant meat creature inside a volcano. You know, am I silly for not expecting that? Should I have known this was coming? Yeah, exactly. The meat lab is usually like the meat creatures, typically, you know, in a scientist's lab or an evil mansion. Not, you know, at the heart of an active volcano. Which I will say, metal as hell. Like, this is cool as fuck. Just not what I was expecting. It's not a bad thing, mind. You know, there's subverting expectations, and there's, I would never have expected this in a million years. And this is definitely the latter. You know, the I never would have expected this in a million years. Ooh, let's open the yellow scepter force. 50 gems. So yellow is 3 fights in a row. Blue, red, yellow. I don't know the others, because I haven't been successful enough at combat in this game to know. Yeah, right? Your favorite from the 90s, Chilean. Everybody remembers the good old meat architecture of the 1990s. I don't think so, Commodore. I think actually indie gaming, you know, TM in general, is missing vast swaths of inspiration from older titles. And one of those inspirations being, you can make whatever the hell you think of. Like, it does not need to conform to any past thing. Want to slap two genres together? Go for it. That was common in the NES era. And games were better for it. Blender does have a great low-poly editor. Yeah, they love making Earthbound over and over again. What's that meme? Like, what flavor is your indie game? Like Earthbound or... I don't know what the other ones were. You know what I mean, though. Like, There's a million flavors in this world, and so many indie developers choose just one or two. The whole vast realm of video gaming as a medium by which they could express themselves. And instead they're making, you know, top-down pixel roguelite, you know, with procedurally generated whatever and a sarcastic tone. It's like, come on. Come on. Do better. Come up with something else. Have a new thought. They're not all cut from the same cloth. I am being unfair. But, yeah, I'm done with the post-ironic, like the sarcastic, like self-aware, whoa, I really just did that. No. Be sincere about something. It's cooler that way. All seems very deep. It must lead to the intestines of the ultimate life form. Let's go! Now, I don't even know if Y2K, or, you know, Yick, I don't even know if it's bad. I haven't played it, because I have no interest, because looking at the main character makes me angry. I have no desire. What fools they are to come into my lair. They shall be food for my dear Herkazad. With my magic barrier, they won't even be able to touch him. And he will have them for dinner. I mean, that seems to be the point of Yick. But just because that's the point doesn't make it so that I like it, you know? Digestive organ layer. Why is this inside a volcano? How big is this thing? It's like a good bad movie with good movie and art style. See, that's more interesting to me. Oh no, it's the boss. See, I've called it Y2K because that's, you know, how it's spelled. Oh, it's disgusting in here. Oh, this is deeply, deeply yucky. The way it's like pulsating and distorting the image. That's so good. Like, that's incredibly cool. Okay, how can I fight it? I cannot fight it. Oh my god. This looks great, too. Oh, the like... Oh, it's so gnarly. Well, I cannot hurt it at all, apparently. Oh! Forced loss cutscene. Wait! You cannot attack it like this. You have to strike its roots. Wait, did you play this, Woozle? Oh, did you stream it? I don't remember. Also, how are you? Eon, wait! You must use a different tactic. Strike the roots to kill it. Oh yeah, he sees through the other Zerous's eyes. What's happening? Yeah, what's going on, Zerous? I'm loving this game, Woozle. Did something happen to Eon? Listen to me. Eon's about to be killed by the ultimate life form. The monster which my evil half created has him trapped. How do you know? I can see it happening through my twin. That sounds fake and made up. Eon can fight his way out. He's a great warrior. This monster has extraordinary powers. What do you mean? It is the ultimate life form, the final result of all my research. Then can't you do something? There's only one way to kill it. If you eliminate the one who created the life form, it will die as well. I would love if after saying that, Laramie just, like, takes a knife out and kills him right away. Just, like, no hesitation, leaps over the table, stabs him in the heart. That would be so funny to me. In other words, you must kill me somehow. No, Zerois, there must be another way. It is all my fault. Without Eon, there can be no hope for our future. We don't have much time. Don't pity me. I am your enemy. You have to kill me. I can't. Zerois. Arcia, let me speak to him alone. Laramie, no! Did you forget your mission? Without Eon, we'll fail. This is our only choice. Everyone's lives depend on it. I've made up my mind. You can't kill him. Arcia, Zerois is willing to die for this purpose. If we don't do this, the guilt will destroy him. He'll die either way. This is not fair to you. Perhaps I can think of a better plan. Plan quickly! Yes, there must be a better solution. I had only known this would happen. You two, wait right here. I'm going to help Eon. 100% Woozle. That's why I'm happy to announce from now on, I don't have a face anymore. I got rid of it. It cost too much money to maintain. No, I was working on making my own low poly model. I just don't have the time.
My dear precious Herkazad, I've some human flesh for you to enjoy.
What is this? Magic? Impossible.
You! How can you be here? I forbid you to interfere.
I never thought you would come here. You're a fool. How long do you think you'll survive? Soon that monster will kill all the humans, and then it will come after you, too.
What? Do you want me to give up all of our research? This ultimate life form holds all of our answers to immortality.
Dude, you made a living creature the size of a fucking volcano. Take the L, you got it wrong. Immortality is useless if you lose your humanity. This experiment has gone terribly wrong and we must destroy it. I knew you wouldn't do it, so I came here.
Are you crazy? The ultimate life form has almost been completed.
But you must realize this is not what I intended. It lacks human emotions. This ultimate life form will destroy everything without any remorse.
Are you trying to reunite us? You know that's impossible. We'll explode. Don't do this! You're such a fool! Ah!
He's reabsorbing his evil half. Oh, he's getting real thinned out. Whoa! This fucking rules. This game is so good. Like, this whips ass. Eon, I've removed the magic barrier. You must take care of the rest. Zerois' good side destroyed the barrier. Now it's my turn. Yeah, now it's my turn to kick some ass. Let's go. God, this thing's so yucky. Just like indescribably nasty. Oh, that seems bad. Ow. Whoa! That was close. God, it's so disorienting. I love it. Does my magic work at all? Nope, not really. Let's equip a decent heal. Oh yeah, they must have been like, oh, we fucking nailed it. They're gonna love this one. They were right. This is fucking dope. That's the thing, this developer, Shade, were previously Quintet. Back in the Super Nintendo days. They only made bangers. Because they made ActRaiser, they made Soul Blazer, they made Illusion of Gaia, they made Terranigma, they made Robo Trek, and fortunately made ActRaiser 2, which we could have done without that one. Like, they were just cranking out the hits. Oh, maybe the Ultimate Lifeform was only ever meant to be just, like, a food source. Yeah, this is the same developer, Chilean. Which goes a long way to explain why this is so cool. So, I have not played ActRaiser 2. I've never seen a copy at a store. If I see one for a reasonable price, I will buy it. Because I like the action stages in ActRaiser, but the idea of a game that's nothing but those just doesn't sound as fun. No, that's the kind of game I would prefer to get in person if I can. Because I know I could just go online and buy it, but like, it's not the same, you know? Yeah, oops, all action. Which I think they advertised as like a plus, but I don't think many players who liked the first felt that way. I do have quite a good flea market and thrifting scene in my area. Several very good ones that I frequent. By frequent, I mean I check out every now and then. Oh yeah, no, that was the best part of the game. And I know I'm not the only one that felt that way. Like, even as a kid. It was just so different from other stuff, you know? Or like, if you liked SimCity, it was kind of like that. Really, the places I get the best deals on games nowadays, though, are just from people that I know. You know, it's like, okay, what are you looking for? What am I looking for? And can we make a trade happen? You know? Or like partially defray costs kind of thing. Well, that would be, you know, trade Silver Surfer and then pay, like, a $200 price difference. But, you know, sometimes that's what, you know, makes the most sense to do. Really not sure what the best way to avoid some of these little shits is. I don't think I can attack them. Maybe I can. Can't block him. I'm trying to dodge. Doesn't work very well. You know what? Use some magic. Magic do I want to use? Try the flame shot. It's been pretty reliable so far. Is he just gonna summon that every time I try to cast a spell? He sure is. About... Can I silence him? I totally can, but I don't know that those counted as magic or not. Oh, it's getting some good hits in. Lightning didn't seem to work before, but... Oh no, it totally did. Let's heal up a little bit. Store our MP again. This is such a cool fight. Okay, the lightning's not worth it. I'll equip heal just so I have one more. It's super good, Tan. The story's also, like, really engaging. I've been enjoying it thoroughly. I like all of the characters pretty well. Has a great look and feel to it. So this fight in particular is just, like, super cool. It's with, like, all the crazy, gross body horror stuff. Let me in! Let me in! No, this is just the boss of this dungeon talking object. We're not even close to the end game, I don't think. Guard Plus seems pretty worth using. Whoa. Oh, that's nauseating. It's all the little shits he keeps sending out that are so frustrating to deal with, because they all slow your movement speed down, which make it really hard to even get close enough to hit the boss. But I'm almost there. He's on his final health bar. Yeah, no, Eon, I like that Eon has even criticized himself for those moments, NetJet Michael, where he's like, I just stood there, I could have done something. Maybe Frost Arrow? Not quite. Not being able to break targeting is a little frustrating. Like, I would love to walk around this guy and not be facing him all the time. Make dodging the little guys a lot easier. Right, we're getting him, we're getting him. We're gonna do it. Oh, that was lucky. That was really lucky. The white crystal restores a random amount of health, if I'm remembering right. We're almost there. One more hit. Oh, got him. There we go. Ultimate life form my ass. I got a sword. You defeated Hergazad. The ultimate death form now. Got him! Yeah, no second form, though. That was a good one, freaking heck. Looks like there's a letter here on the ground. Please don't be another heartbreaking letter from a captured soldier to his to his daughter that she doesn't even want to read because you abandoned her. I've had to deal with 2 of those, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. A note from Zeroes. Dear Eon, I'm hoping that you have won. I wanted to explain to you why I would create such an evil entity. At first, I was only looking for a way to make the human race immortal. I saw how the old people felt, how sad it was when someone died. I thought by finding the secret of immortality I could change all that. However, the ultimate life form I created lacked the most important thing of all. It did not have any emotions, and it therefore became a monster. My good half knew that this creature should not exist, but my evil half wanted to finish the experiment. I continued my research, but only to find a way to destroy the evil atrocity. I finally found the solution, and it enabled you to get rid of this monster for good. Unfortunately, the solution meant the end of both sides of me. Now I must say goodbye. I have instructed Gandor on how to infiltrate Zephyr. Now you must finish your mission. Please watch over Laramie and Slazer. Sincerely, Zeroes.
It sounds like he thought he would never see us again.
Corky, you're dumb as shit. He just told you he did. Like, he's dead.
Ian, I think we better go to the basement.
You're overcome by a mysterious power. You've gained a level. That's 3 times now that I've gained a level after reading a heartbreaking letter. That's a lot. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, you harden in response to emotional trauma, obviously. Also, why does Eon get so much out of other people's suffering? So I've just got to say, this continent sucks. You got 2 towns, and if you have too much weight on one side or another, lava spills onto you. Awful. Go live somewhere else. Don't live there. I do, however, love that when you walk onto the scale, the needle does move. That's a super nice touch. That's the kind of little thing this game is full of that tells me, like, there was love in making this game. Oh, Eon, you're all right. I'm so relieved. I love Eon, like, walked in and he looked left and right. He's like, okay, where's Zeroes? Are you the only one here? Zeroes decided he had to help you somehow. Of course, he helped me defeat that monster. I don't know how he did it. Suddenly he left us here. Laramie went to look for him. Eon, do you think he's all right? No. No, I don't. Well, I don't know. I hope he's okay. Eon, have you seen Zeroes anywhere? Hey, Ren, welcome. Welcome on in, Raiders. You were doing some PlayStation roulette tonight, weren't you? Also, welcome on in, Raiders, if you don't know me. My name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, do a lot of singing, and organize a VTuber choir and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I've been continuing my adventure through the Granstream Saga, which is an extremely good action RPG made by Shade, which was formerly known as Quintet. Same developer as stuff like Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, Soul Blazer, ActRaiser. This game's awesome. So, VR Golf 97, I've played it on 2 platforms. I've played it on both PlayStation and Saturn, and I really like the very British commentary that the game has, though the swing mechanic is a little clunky, and it took me a while to get used to it, to hit the ball with any kind of consistency. I like the presentation. It's one of the better looking earlier golf games, but it's not one I go to fairly frequently. Yeah, Zeros could have just walked off the edge. Laramie was ready to just stab him. How was your experience with VR Golf 97? Love, hate, somewhere in between. Bafflement and confusion. Actually, if you're in 1996 still, you have... It feels weird to call it one of my favorite. You have a golf game I'm very compelled by, which is Tecmo World Cup Golf. Because Tecmo World Cup Golf has 101 courses, not holes. That means it has 1,818 holes of golf, all real-world golf courses in Japan. And that's just such a wildly audacious thing to do that even though I don't love the golfing system in it, I can't help but love it. Because it's a game made by crazy people. Also, on the back of the box, they advertise that they've invented a female Japanese caddy to give you the verbal reinforcement you need when you golf well. And the reason they said that is because there's a, little Japanese woman's voice that comes up when you make a shot that says, like, birdie desu, like, just clearly in Japanese still, and they didn't dub it. So they just advertised it as a feature, which is hysterical to me. Like, that's really funny. Also, this game rules. Speaking of the 1996 games, there's another game I've got to ask you about, Ren, because I bought this game over the weekend because I was at a local game store, saw it, and it looks like a fake video game. It's called Steel Harbinger. I'm curious if this one's come up for you yet. It was put out by Mindscape, who are the same people that did Starwinder, which is a game I loved. Daddy's little girl is out to save the world. This looks like a fake video game. In the year 2069, Earth's no place for a lady. Alien pods have turned every living thing into hideous mutations. One young woman, herself part alien, is Earth's last hope. Aided by her scientist father, her body is altered, transforming her into a harbinger of destruction. Daddy's little girl doesn't cook, but she'll fry, bake, or roast any enemy she sees. Because in this world, you don't take prisoners. You eat them for lunch. Now mutating at your local retailer on the PlayStation game console. Also, if she's part alien, and her father's a scientist, did her father just, like, bone down on an alien lady? Because, I mean, you can't just say that, game advertisement. Also, it looks like there's a lot of FMV in this game, which makes me very excited to play it. This looks like the most made-up video game I've ever seen. Like, this looks like what would be on the TV in, like, a sitcom that thinks video games are still all in 1995. He clapped those alien cheeks. Speaking of games that look like fake video games, when I do another 3DO grab bag, I promise this time I won't spend 8 hours playing Strip Idle Mahjong. But I will show you what is easily the fakest looking video game I've ever seen, which is Seal of the Pharaoh. I can't believe that one. Yeah, it's on my YouTube right now, Woozle. I mauled because the computer very obviously cheats. But I did beat it on Saturday. Actually, if you look at my Twitter, like half my Twitter feed for the past 3 days is, no, it's not broken. I just did it before you. I beat you to it. Yeah, no, but I've done kind of an impromptu deep dive on strip mahjong games on the 3DO and Saturn. There's a lot of them. They're actually all pretty fun, too. Anyway, I won't get distracted by that again. I do just like mahjong. Look, who doesn't like... You get mahjong, so you get the thrill of winning in mahjong. And you get to see cute anime ladies take off their clothing. I can't think of anything more appealing. Also, especially with Idol Mahjong Final Romance 2 Hyper Edition on the 3DO. You do, Asher. With that one in particular, the art is so wonderfully like mid-90s with the big hair and the style. It looks so nice, is the thing. Like, and I think, you know, what were the conditions that led to this? Yeah, I'm just a 90s Japanese salaryman. But think about it. Like, imagine, you know, the salaryman coming home tired from work. You know, he probably just grabbed, like, a bento at the convenience store or something. And he gets home and he's so tired. And his, like, joy and relaxation at the end of the day is maybe cracking a beer and playing a silly, like, anime girl mahjong game at the end of the day. I think that's great. We don't have things like that anymore. They're all soulless gacha designed to drain money from you. You know, it's not the same. Mahjong Soul. If Mahjong Soul had art like the one I'm talking about, the one I was playing on Friday, I would shell out more for the gacha. Yeah, I want them to take my money once, not every time. I know, we do, Ren, but that's the thing, like, they're clearly not made with the same care. We do have the Yakuman screens. Those are nice. I did hit a double Yakuman in Idol Mahjong Final Romance 2 Hyper Edition, which felt incredible. It was great. I sent her straight to the Shadow Realm. I also got to call a Nagashi Mangan for the first time in my life, which was great. Yeah, some are made with that kind of care, but you know, it's like, especially in Japan at that time, there was no ratings board for video games. Sero didn't come into existence until like 2002. So you could just have an adult game on, you know, Sega Saturn or on 3DO. And like all the backgrounds in this had like silly little drawings in them. And you can tell somebody who was working on the background graphics for this game was like, this will be fun. People will like this. You know, it makes you happy. It sparks joy. And it's just Mahjong, so it's fun. Eon, have you seen Zeroes anywhere? Oh, well, at least you're all right. Also, the game seems to be hinting at it. If it makes me choose between Arcia and Laramie, Laramie, hands down, no question. Sucks to suck Arcia, but I'm Team Laramie all the way here. Because the first thing she tried to do when she met me was kill me. Can we choose the bird? No. By the way, Laramie, Jill said it would take them more than a day to make the repairs. But I'm gonna stay here tonight. How about you? No, she's a sky pirate girl, NetJet Michael. Even better. I'm staying here too. Alright, but if you're worried about me, I'm fine now. I guess I'll stay the night here too. Maybe keeping each other company will comfort us. You're such a gentleman. Well, your uncle would be right, Woozle. Jan, Laramie, and Arcia talked through the evening and then fell soundly asleep. Now it's going to make us wait, for 8 hours of sleep. Just imagine a game with the audacity to say, okay, the screen's going to be black for 8 hours now. I mean, this game made us, we got thrown into prison slave labor. Oh, 100% hell. The word waifu didn't exist when I knew that if anybody asked me like, yo, Bloom, who's your, waifu? The answer has been Aika since 2000. The word didn't even exist, but it's just been Aika the whole time. Answers never changed. I bought a PS3 because Valkyria Chronicles had Vice and Aika in it. I bought a PS3 to buy that game because of that. I ended up loving the game, but that's the reason I bought it. That's true, Azure. It feels like it can't be true, but it is. So the answer has never changed. I also bought Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed because it had Vice from Skies of Arcadia in it. Like that, I'm that dedicated. Zero still hasn't returned. Yeah, he's dead, Arcia. He told you, for this to work, I need to die. I did not buy it for Danica Patrick, no. Also a great reason, Chilean. We can't keep waiting here. We need to complete our mission. Yes, we should find the wise man so we can save this continent. Sorry, but it took longer than expected to repair the Gouda. Zeroist disappeared on us, but some of the townspeople helped us with the rest. Know what game I take every opportunity to shill to people, Chilean? Is the 3DS Shinobi title. That game was really solid, and nobody but me played it. Because it came out in 2012 on the 3DS, which nobody had bought by that point. Is something wrong, Laramie? You look disturbed. What's that supposed to mean? Exactly, Chilean. There is a full-on Shinobi game on 3DS that's mostly side-scrolling 2D. It's very good. It's not as good as the classic ones. But it's still like a 7, 8 out of 10 kind of game, in my opinion. That's more like it. I'm going back to the Gouda. Come whenever you're ready. Gandor is worried about you as well. I'm going to look for the wise man. I'll join you. Arcia, why don't you wait here? Yes, I don't want to get in the way. No, Arcia. We need you to recite the lifting verse.
Let's go find the wise man.
Let's find him. Anything else in this book? Nope. I have trouble feeling, bad for Zeroist here, because, yeah, man, this was 100% your fault. You did this. You didn't have to, but you did. Screen replacements for the 3DS are actually really cheap, NetChat Michael, if you don't mind yourself, doing some repairs. What? Eon? Oh, I didn't really hear what he said. Whoops. It's a metaphor for the duality of man. I mean, he literally split himself in two somehow. It's so sad when Nature's Wrath is released, but someday all this will be beautiful again. Oh, can I go talk to the little girl who still won't accept that her father is dead? That's a sad sentence, I realize. Oh, she's not there anymore. Where is she? Look, I didn't know that was her dad. He was turned into a monster. What would you have me do? Not kill him? Not an option. Look, if I had to carry the emotional baggage of reading his farewell letter to his family, the least she can do is dignify it by reading it. There she is. Irena. Oh, she just shakes her head at me. She doesn't want any of it. Doesn't want to know about it. That's too funny. She's just watching fire. She's just watching a pile of magma burn. God, the karma system in Hide Light 3 is so insane. I love it. See, I really hope, Aaron, that when we go back to that town, they'll have had, a trial for her. She's stoking the flames of hatred in her heart, and the cycle of violence continues. She will seek me out someday to kill me. Also, this guy made me laugh so hard earlier. Because, one, he's just wearing, a yellow polo. The house is destroyed, but at least we're alive. But before he said, I actually will buy some stuff from him. Let me find the exact line he said. I'll buy at least 2 high potions. And let's buy a couple fresh herbs. No, but the exact line this guy in just his yellow polo had was, my house has been destroyed. I keep trying not to cry, but I am very sad. It's what a perfect line, albeit extremely on the nose. Were you looking for wise men? Geinz knows a lot about them. Why don't you ask him? Well, he just told me he didn't know about it. I know, that's the thing. If you were trying not to cry and you were very sad, you would say that exact thing. He's open and honest about his emotions. Zeros told me I could trust them. What should I do? What, Eon? What? What do you want to know about? What? Sorry, I don't know about that. You better try getting information from town. You totally know about it. Why are you giving me the runaround now? Why are you doing this? Oh no, my house is gone. I don't know what to do. My parents are gone too. Well, that sucks, kid. Sorry. Yeah, they probably fell down that hole. Time to get a sword, kid. Let me ask you something. What do you know about Geinz? What do you want to know about him? He seems to be hiding something. I didn't murder those. That was the doing of the Imperial Wizardry, who fired a torpedo from the sky into a volcano. We're looking for the lifting verse to save the continent. I think he may know about it. All right, I'll try to help you out. Well, when we were waiting for Zeros to fix the ship, he came by and helped us make some repairs.
Really? The Gouda was built with magical technology. That means Geinz must be a scholar of magic like Zerois.
Let me ask my father. He might know more.
It's obvious that Geinz is hiding something. Let's go find him.
Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Please find that lifting verse and save our continent. Please save our continent by making it not slowly sink into the ocean. I only murdered one person's parent in this town, Aaron, and I don't think you could call it murder. I killed them. I didn't murder them. Oh, it's you again. What do you want to know about? Magic skills? No, I don't really have any. I was lucky I could even repair the Gouda. You'd like to ask about something else? What? Sorry, I don't know about that. Yeah, why do the continents not float is what I want to know. Okay, who else can I talk to? Does this old lady have anything? What a nice boy you are. No, she doesn't. Well, the continents are all floating, so that might have something to do with it. Try the mayor, maybe? Alright, I think we're back. What? You want to know about Geinz? Usually I don't do things which don't make me any money, but I guess I'll tell you. Geinz is a descendant of one of the wise men. He'd given me hush money, but oh well. He gave me hush money, but oops. I just told you anyway. God, I love this game. Why do we have to, like, emotionally beat it out of this guy that he can save the fucking continent? Oh, it's you again. What do you want to know about? The wise man perished, and the Imperial Army stole our orb. There's just... no, nothing. Would you like to ask about something else? Come on, dude. Yes, I've known Zeros for a long time. I used to be a researcher. I tried to create harmony between magic and nature. He should be ashamed. The torpedo which he created is the cause of this disaster. The townspeople will be very angry about that. No, nothing. There's no need to keep the secret any longer. I'm a descendant of a wise man. The Imperial Army is looking for me. That's why I needed to hide my identity carefully. I didn't think you were after me, but I needed to make sure. I'm sorry. But I'm only a distant relative. There's an altar in the Stalagmite Castle which conceals a secret message. You should go and see it. If you're worthy, a path may be opened for you.
It sounds like what we're looking for is in the castle.
Alright. I'm gonna tell the girls in the basement. God, I hope not back to the meat room. I don't need to ever go back to the, like, meat pit. You could feel that eye roll. Actually, my tracking might be good enough to capture an eye roll. Let me see. I can't really tell if it can or not. I can't look at the screen while I'm rolling my eyes. Pretty close. Yes, let's go back to the air limb. This is our whack-ass floating tower island with a face in it. I feel like we gloss over that too much. Like, where are we parking this thing? That everybody's just like, oh yeah, this is fine. He's just flying a whole tower. Like, is it mundane that somebody's doing that? God, Tail Concerto's so cool. Also, I do not have a copy. I have a copy of the demo disc. a mysterious chant echoes through your mind. My name is Wise Man Galt. You are trusted with the fate of this continent. You who hold the orb, come to the altar. Do I hold the orb? I thought I didn't. Let's find the altar. Probably the locked door I couldn't go through. Let's save anyway. Oh hey, it's that door that was closed that I couldn't go through before. When you touch the altar, it begins to shine brightly. Ah! Ghosts! I am Galt, the wise man of fire. It is good that you have made it here safely. The Imperial Army will soon find me and take me prisoner. Oh, you're alive? Are you just like astral projecting to me? Like that would be pretty cool, honestly. I'm leaving you this message in hopes you'll find it. The only person who can recite the lifting verse is Arcia, Wise Man Zora's daughter. Only a kind heart and strong mind can summon the help of the spirits. She must receive the lifting verse and be able to recite it. The altar will help her perform the ceremony. The lifting verse can be found on the altar. Use it to save our continent. I need to tell Arcia about this immediately. I would love if this game had like a late twist that like actually no, we're really evil for saving everything from falling down. And we've, doomed an entire other planet in our, jealous desire to stay out of the ocean. Like, that would be on some Xenoblade shit. And I'd be about it. Or Tales of Symphonia. It was a nice little field trip there, just a quick little jaunt. I feel like this town's music doesn't suit the fact that it's an active volcano, like literally on fire, destroying the town. How'd it go? Any help from Wise Man Galt? Sure was. Did they figure out the Zeroist is dead as hell yet? Because he absolutely is. Geinz is related to a wise man? No wonder he acted strangely when asked about wise men. But where do I recite the verse? The wise man Galt told me how to get help from the spirits. Since you're the wise man's descendant and have the orb, the fire spirit will open the path. All right. The scepter restores the lifting verse of the fire spirit. I must go. I have to conduct the lifting ceremony alone. Eon, please stay here. Just sit back, relax, in this laboratory that did horrific experiments to create the ultimate life form. Fire spirit, please lead me to your sacred place. Yeah, that room is still just there and still just ram jam full of meat. Arcia begins to recite the lifting verse. Crackling embers red with heat, help me with this awesome feat. To raise this land up to the sky, so the people shall not die. Breath of fire hot with rage, don't let it be the final page. Blow this earth away from water, so you may keep finding fodder. Fire spirit, I call to you to help us make this world anew. dancing flames and burning coals, save this land and all its souls. I mean, it is a verse, friggin' heck. So yes. They're really good animated cutscenes. We looked it up. It was Production IG did them, so like a real anime studio. Why they look so good. Honestly, playing a game back then, if you'd get a little anime cutscene, it was like, oh, hell yeah. Like, that's the premium shit.
I wonder if Arcia can perform the lifting ceremony.
Don't worry, Corky. Wise Man Galt will help her if she needs it. She'll be just fine. Wow, another continent's been saved. Our mission's almost complete. Just one more continent. Are we ready to rescue Zephyr? Laramie and Arcia are already on board the Gouda. Let's go! I'm going to take Airlim. What? Airlim? I think this is the first time we've gotten a portrait for him. He looks cool. Zero has told me it won't be easy to get to Zephyr since it has a barrier protecting it. The barrier was created by the Imperial Wizardry. Their headquarters are located there. If you take Airlim, it may come under attack. But I must take Airlim to Zephyr. But thou must. Otherwise, the lifting ceremony cannot be completed. We can do it. That's nonsense. Airlim will be destroyed if you take it to Zephyr. If that happens, you'll never complete that lifting ceremony. Besides, Airlim can find the way once you get there. He's programmed to find the location of his master. You need to think about how dangerous this mission will be for all of us. Well, what should I do? Come aboard the Gouda. How will you find Zephyr? Zero has installed a mechanism which can locate the continent.
But what about the Vangle?
No problem there either. Our weapons have been upgraded and our shields reinforced. Finally, we'll have the chance to do some real fighting. Alright, we'll summon Airlim once we reach Zephyr. Does that sound good? Okay, Gandor.
Let's go check on Airlim.
Yeah, make sure he agrees with the plan. Yeah, ancient GPS. Magic. Don't need to explain it. You saved our continent. Thank you so much. Oh, I wonder, can I talk to the townspeople now that it's been saved and see, what's different? Also, this seems like a pretty natural stopping point. Oh, that little girl still doesn't want to hear a word of it. I shouldn't be surprised, but damn. Alright, that will mean next time we will be making our way to Zephyr. So let me go and save. Which I think I can do at the church right here. There we go. So, for the rest of the week, I'm very, very busy outside of stream, outside of my normal streaming times, and during them. So I probably won't have a chance for any normal scheduled streams besides tonight. Wednesday and Friday are out, Saturday is out. Maybe late Thursday I'll sneak a little relaxed, short retro stream in there. But that's mostly going to be it for me this week. Next week it'll be, back to business as usual. And then I do have a big event stream coming up in a little over 2 weeks. May 11th is a Saturday. We will be setting our tea time for the grand golf tier list stream, which means I will be playing every single retro golf video game I own, all on original hardware, and making a tier list of every single one of them so we can rank them all from best to worst. That will be on May 11th. It's a Saturday. It will probably be a 10 a.m. Eastern tea time, meaning that's when the stream will start, because this is going to be a pretty hefty stream. Now, I'll talk about my criteria for rating those games when we get there, but when I say it's going to be a hefty stream, the systems this encompasses. So these are just all of the old systems for which I have golf games. We're talking Magnavox Odyssey 2, Atari 2600, Intellivision, NES, Famicom Disk System, Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, Sega CD, Sega 32X, Super Nintendo, Neo Geo CD, 3DO, PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn, Dreamcast, PS2, GameCube, Xbox. Depending how you count, that is 19 different consoles. I'm not even doing handhelds. Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Gear, Neo Geo Pocket Color, PSP, those are all getting left out. I'm not even bothering with handhelds. This is console games only. So it's going to be on the Queen. I do have my Neo Geo CD hooked up right now. The systems I have hooked up right now are my NES, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn, and Neo Geo CD. Those are what I've got hooked up right now. Ooh, Toadstool Tour. That's a really good one, Woozle, but will it be top 5? I don't know. It's got some tough competition. And I've said this before. I personally like Mario Golf on the 64 more than Toadstool Tour. But it's been years since I've played it. Maybe I've changed my mind. I don't know. We're going to have to find out. Actually, Mario Golf Game Boy Color. That one. Now that we're talking. So, Outlaw Golf Headless. I did play, actually, all 4 Outlaw Golf titles on stream. Yeah, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour on the GameCube. The actual game of golf in my ranking. I do want to get out and do a little golfing now that the weather's getting nice. And I was kind of shocked at. You'll see what I mean about Outlaw Golf when we get there, because the Outlaw Golf games. There's Outlaw Golf 9 Holes of Xmas, which was a Blockbuster exclusive. 9 More Holes of Xmas, which was also Blockbuster exclusive, and Outlaw Golf 2. And I was very surprised by the amount I liked each of them. It's amazing when you listen to it and you realize, wait, it was Steve Carell doing the commentary for the first one, like before he'd gotten popular and famous. Let's see, what other... I do have an unlicensed golf game to show, though I did show that one on stream. Unlicensed golf game for the Famicom Disk System called... Let's see, I think I still have the picture of it here. Where is it? Nope, that's Athena. That's terrible. That's not it either. I should label my pictures. That's Kiadi Mundi. Because I was laughing at how tall somebody's head was. Hold on. No, that's Capcom Mahjong controller. I don't label my pictures in here. They're just all on one scene, horrifically unorganized. Let me find it. Where'd I put it? No, that wasn't it. Did I delete it already? God, describing it as the Please God No game is awful. Yeah, here we go. This was the game I was talking about. This is The Golf Bishoujo Classic for the Famicom Disk System. That'll show up on that stream. This is an unlicensed softcore pornographic golf title for the Famicom Disk System, where if you golf well, the ladies take their clothes off. Yeah, very cute hair. Oh, that's why I had a picture of Kiadi Mundi up. Hold on. Because I was laughing myself, like, into a fit. Because I noticed his head proportion is the same as hers. Like, exactly. That's how tall her fucking noggin is. It's ridiculous. Hold on, let's enhance. Oh, hold on, let's really line them up here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she got that Megamind head. Oh. Oh, it shouldn't be that funny. Yeah, these are Kiadi Mundi's wives. God, that's funny. Now, I did already play that one on stream a bit, but there's a ton of golf games I have that I have never shown on stream before. Some of them you might be really surprised by. I know I've never shown a game called Mecha Robot Golf on the Super Nintendo, which sounds like it should be the coolest game you've ever seen. And instead it's not very good. I wish it was good, but it is not. Yes, May 11th is going to be the date. One of the other games that I'm looking forward to showing on the PS2 is called Eagle Eye Golf, which I thought about, do I want to include the PS2 or not? But the PS2 has a bunch of weird golf games. Eagle Eye Golf I want to show mostly because it was developed by an unlikely source, which is a company called Telenet Japan. Like the same Telenet Japan responsible for things like the Valis series. And it's a perfectly okay golf game, but it has a batshit insane soundtrack. Like, let me put it on. Because it mixes, like, weird techno beats. This one's just, you know, kind of your standard whatever. Some of them, though, are, let me just play some examples. So there's some that have the worst hip-hop you've ever heard in your life in them. Yeah, there we go. Just for a golf game, by the way. From 2003, made by the people who made the Valis games. Oh no, it's not bad at all. It's just strange. It's wild is what it is. And like some of them, you listen to this, you're like, okay, that's a golf game for sure. Like, you just know it. Also, golf games got that certain kind of beat going on. But this one, I would not have guessed golf game. Yeah, this is like Super Monkey Ball music. But nope, it's Eagle Eye Golf for the PS2. There are also a couple golf games that are really unfortunately named. There's one on GameCube that I'll be playing called Swingers Golf. Spelled with a Z at the end. And I don't think they understood the implication of that word, that it's not just one who swings a golf club. Now, I will not be including games which feature a golf mini-game, because then I'd have to expand the scope to include Monkey Ball, to include Dark Cloud 2, which is great. Oh yeah, 100% Aaron. Super fine motor control. Like, it really made sense. And one of the best things, so I do a lot of just, video game store dumpster diving for, PlayStation 1 games in particular, because a lot of those can still be had for cheap. And I swear, almost every time I go, I will find another golf game that I've never heard of before that will often be batshit crazy. There's one that doesn't have rendered graphics at all. Everything is FMV. It's nuts. It's a very strange approach. So I'm very excited. No, the PS1 has so many games. I mean, I can't wait to show off, pull up the picture again, Steel Harbinger. Because how the fuck is this a real video game? The PlayStation 1 is full of stuff like this. Like, crammed with it. God, I wish I had a Pangia private server set up, Woozle. If I did, I'd make it like for my Discord server and we could just play... Nope, that's a PS1 game, Aaron. And I'm looking forward to playing that on stream probably next week, because it looks right up my alley. Now I'm paranoid. I know I saved, but I'm going to do it again. And then I'm going to call it a night. I might try to sneak in a Guerrilla stream Thursday night, maybe like 9:30, 10 p.m. It depends how tired I am. Or I hate having to go a week between streams, but I really might not have a choice this week. Because I have either a rehearsal, a gig, something, every day for the rest of this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Very, very busy week. But that's going to be it for me tonight. Let us queue up a retro raid and find somebody into whom we can raid. I'm very much looking forward. I will be playing more of this next Monday. This is going to be my Monday game until I beat it, though it's looking pretty likely I may be able to clear it next week. If the game keeps going at this pace, it's been a really, approachable one dungeon per stream. It's really nice that it's kind of broken up this way. Let me see. Who is online? Oh, I know Dot is back with Platformageddon. Oh, she is playing a PS1 game from 2003 that is a Metal Slug ripoff. Looks like one of those budget games that you can't believe is a real title, called CT Special Forces Back to Hell. Just based on that title, I think that's where we're going. We're going to raid into Dot. So have a great rest of your night, everybody. Have a great rest of your week. And if I don't see you this week, I will likely see you next Monday. So thank you all for coming. Is it a sequel? I don't think it is, though it has a sequel on the Game Boy Advance, I think, if I'm remembering right. I'm going to unfortunately dream of that meat pit tonight. That was deeply unsettling body horror that I didn't expect. All right, but have a great night, everybody, and I will see you next time I can stream. Good night.